Yeah, we about to go live.
That's all right. As long as you ain't slow down.
Act like you got off skate. 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 Go live, I'm finna go live. 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 Go live, I'm finna go live.
Oh, what's up? What's up, everybody? Got 17 people in here, man. Coach doing some impromptu stuff, man. Haitian Ellen in the building already talking about go to sleep, man. I can't sleep, man. I got canes on my mind. I can't get no rest, bro. Haitian Ellen, what's up with you? I wish I could go to sleep. Excuse me. Apologize. I got the Miami Hurricanes on the left side of my brain. I got Hurricane Ian on the right side of my brain. Right now, I got the lights on. I'm right here in the middle of the storm. I can't sleep. So I figure I hang with my people, man. I guess hey, as soon as I said it, y'all, the lights went out. As soon as I said that, the lights went out. Ain't that something? Hey, that's crazy. I'm live right here on my phone right now. Can y'all hear me? Let me get a thumbs up if you guys can hear me, man. The modem kicking back on. The lights just flickered. As soon as I said it, that's crazy. Let me see if I can flip this thing. So, bro, as soon as I said it, dog, the lights went out. So as soon as the modem kicked back on, we'll be up in a second. I'll get back on live. Boy, the devil be working, don't he? The devil be working, boy. As soon as I said I got the lights, bingo, boom. That's crazy. Is it back up? Let me see here. Nah, my internet is not bad. I'm on my phone right now. But as soon as the internet pop back up, we'll get the phone lines open. I'm looking at the modem. Oh, that's crazy, boy. See, I got hurricanes on my mind, y'all. Golly, I don't even know where the camera at in this thing. Is it down here, up here? All right, here we go. Let me turn it this way. Oh. Ian working, don't blame Satan. Yeah. Anyway, listen, man, we got 38 in the building, man. As soon as I get this up, I'll just open the phone line. Let's talk about it. You got them on your mind. I got them on mine. I was live. I had the whole thing set up. Internet is about to pop back on here in a second. Get the modem rebooting. So I just jumped on the phone. But, dog, that's crazy. As soon as I said, yeah, we got the lights on, boop, doggone lights went out just that fast. Just flickered. Enough to kick the stuff off. But, yeah, I got power. See, I got power. I got lights and stuff, see? So I got the lights and all that good stuff, man. But yeah, I'm good with Ian, man. Appreciate you, Fred. Thank you, man. I'm good. I'm chilling, man. I think we back up here in a second. Let me see. I think the internet back up now. Let me reboot this deal. Yeah, it's back up. Oh, that's crazy, boy. As soon as I said it. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna cut this off. Oh, that's crazy. Let me know y'all got. Hold on, let me cut this up. End this. No, I don't want to end the broadcast. Had to talk to myself. Okay, here we go. All right, let me know everything's cool, man. You guys, are we back up? Let's see here. All right, I think we back up. We good to go. Well, they tried to get us, boy. Hey, Whitney, you with me, baby? Ride with me, Whitney. Whitney riding with your boy, man. Couldn't sleep. I got hurricanes on my mind. I guess I'll start over. I got the hurricanes on my mind. I got Miami Hurricanes on the left brain. Got Hurricane Ian literally on the right brain. And yeah, the wind kicking around out there. I get it. Somebody left their lights on out there in the park. It's been on about 9 hours. So when they come out, their battery gonna be super dead. But anyway, we're going to park the phone line on. Let's just chop it up. I don't care. Whatever you want to talk about, we could talk about. 321-328-8235 is the phone number. It's right here. Do not call Alex Tabio at 305-205-1697. Don't call him right now. That is not the phone number. This is the phone number. 321-328-8235 is the phone number. But like I said, I just want to chop it up. Whatever you want to talk about, let's talk about it. There it is. All right, 321, man. I appreciate you for hanging with Coach. I can't sleep. Can you sleep? Talk to me, man. What's up, man? So what's going on? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hold, hold, hold on real quick. They said they can't hear the caller. Let me make sure I got you on here. I don't know why they say they can't hear you. Um, hold on. Maybe that power kicked off the thing. Hold on. Let me just check to make sure I got the right deal going. All right. Say something real quick, caller. I don't know why. Let me check the setting. Like I say, boy, when stuff go out, it mess it up. Let me make sure. Oh, that's good. Say something again, caller. Okay, it's not coming through. I wonder why that is. Let me cut this off and cut it back on. Hold on. All right, say something now. Technology, baby, a gift and a curse. All right, here we go. Hold on. I got all you. You all right with me on this side? I don't know why it's not registering on that side. Let's see here. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe. Oh, you say Ohio State cheated us out of the national championship. I don't know why that is. Let me reset this and just call right back in. Maybe that's what it is. All right. All right, I'm not sure. Let me just reset this deal. Let me just reset it and see what's up. Give me a second. I'm not sure why you can't. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me now? Let me get a thumbs up if you guys can hear me. Okay. Let me just reset it. Maybe because the power went out. Hold tight, guys. All right. Let me get the call in. Hopefully a call right back in a second. But again, let me know if you guys can hear me. Everything should be good. Boy, Hurricane Ian working. I'm trying to hang with my dog. Can't nobody sleep around here. It's looking funky. I don't know. I'll call his phone back. How about that? Let's call his house. Let's call 12:30 in the morning. All right, real quick. Let me make sure these people can hear you, and we'll go from there. Say something. Yeah, I can, but I don't know why they can't hear you. I can hear you loud and clear. Yeah, that's real bad. That was the whole purpose of coming on, just hearing talk to my people. All right, say something now. I said, no, they still can't hear. I don't know why they can't hear you. We good over here. Oh boy. I just came on to chill. I can't sleep. Now it's not working. I don't know why I can hear you just as clear as day. They can't hear you. All the settings are the same. I haven't changed anything. Um yeah, I got it up. I'm looking at it now. I don't know why they can't hear you. All right, say something now. Let's see if that works. I said go Canes, go for it. I hear you loud. I can hear you loud and clear. They can't hear you. No, I can hear you loud and clear. They said they can't hear you. I don't know what to say, bro. Like this all I closed the program all the way out and back. When you say something is coming through, but it's not showing up here. Nothing's muted. Hmm. Oh well, I don't know what to say. Somebody said go to bed, coach. I've been trying to go to bed. I can't. Stuff rattling around. I keep seeing 90-yard touchdown passes in my sleep. I can't. I see a dude take a 5-yard hitch all the way to the crib. I don't know, man. I'm gonna let somebody else call in. Maybe it's on them. I don't know why it's not coming through. All right, thanks, man. Give it a second. All right. It says my resolution is choppy. I'm not sure. It'll come back, I guess. I don't know, bro. I'm just here to hang out with my people, man. Somebody said restart the live, coach. I did restart the live. I restarted everything all the way over. I don't know what's going on, man. They trying to hate on me, man. I done cut the lights down low, set the mood. Oh, Lord. Yeah, the resolution is good. I don't know what the problem is, man. Appreciate it. Troop says sites look good. Narco, the resolution is good. Site looks good. Thanks. Anyway, somebody else call in 321-328-8235. Let's try it again. Let's see if we can call. I'll pin it to the top. I'll pin it here to the top. All right, let's see if we can get on. All right, I got a call on the line. Caller, we had a problem with it last time with somebody calling in, so let's check it this time to see if they can hear you before you get started talking. Go ahead, talk to me. Nah, it's not registering. I don't know why it's not registering, man. Why it's not showing up. Um, hold on, let me see the microphone here. Let's see here. All right, hold on. I think it may be the mic. Let's try this one. All right, go ahead. Say something. Go ahead. Nope. My voice is registering. I can hear you loud and clear. They can't hear you. Ian won't let me be great, dog. I try to come on and do a little something for the people. Have fun with it. Losing viewers as we watch. 79 people watching. Nobody can hear you talking. Sound like I'm talking to myself. Like I done really lost my doggone mind. You in where? Korea. Oh wow. Somebody say you got speakerphone, coach. I got speakerphone. Not on this deal. I've never had this problem. I don't know why it's doing this, but I haven't. Oh, hold on. Here go the problem. Hold on. Here go maybe. Oh, that ain't the issue. I'm just chill. I want to hang with my people tonight, man. I can't get no sleep. Somebody say now I say disconnect the headphone. Before it's get the wire. Now it's disconnect the headphone. Oh golly. All right, I'm gonna figure this out, man. Go ahead. I'm gonna just talk a little bit while I try to figure this out a little bit. All right. Anyway, I guess I'll talk a little bit while I try to figure this deal out. I'm not sure why it's happening, but everything is the same settings as before. Shut it all down, bring it back up. Who knows, man? It's always something, bro. But anyway, just having fun with it. See what happens here. I don't know. But anyway, you guys can call in. We keep trying it. But hopefully everybody's doing good, man. I saw it was crazy over there on the West Coast. Coop, what's up with you, baby? If you're bored and you ain't got nothing to do, you're more than welcome to come on since the phone line ain't working. I've had it do it to me before, and then it also changed the audio source in OBS. I did that. So they didn't match up. Just throwing some. Nah, you right, Coop. I checked OBS. I'm looking at all that stuff, man. But if they can hear me, they should be able to hear that. Let me check the audio source in OBS. All right, can you guys hear me? No. All right, can you guys hear me? Let me know, Coop. It's all up to you, baby. I ain't got nobody to talk to, dog. Might want to talk to Coach Coop, man, in Tennessee. I think he pretty safe in Tennessee. Yeah, maybe we get to talk about it, man. Maybe while he be walking and venting, maybe he can get on here and I can get on the Coach Coop couch and vent a little bit, man. Yeah, I checked Google Voice too, Coop. Yeah, the headphone icon, I checked it, Coop. I appreciate it, brother. I done checked them all. I done became an engineer in this thing, bro. So I don't know. It's registered on all. It's registered on OBS. It's registered on Voice Meter when I talk. I got all that stuff set up, but I'm not sure why it's doing that. But yeah, I'm on live late night because I can't sleep. I got hurricanes on my mind. I got Hurricane Andrew on my mind. I mean Andrew. I still got Hurricane Andrew on my mind. Hurricane Ian on my mind. And I got Miami Hurricanes on my mind. Here go the cane juice in the old red cup, man. I couldn't even put it in my cup. Man, it's all good. We all looking ugly right now, dog. We all looking sick, Coop. Bro, Middle Tennessee, Coop. We all looking sick, dog. Look at me. I don't even have no hurricane. I had to put Whitney on this thing, man. I had to resurrect something, bro. Middle Tennessee, Coop. Come on, bro. We all looking busted right now, man. We all done got slapped across the face, Coop. We all looking sick off the top, brother. Oh my God. And the amount of talking I hear and like, I don't want to say excuses, but I'm gonna say excuses. Bro, it's Middle Tennessee, dog. Like we're not supposed to lose to Middle Tennessee. I would have rather hear this stuff coming out of Texas A&M before I hear Middle Tennessee, dog. Like the coaches shouldn't have had to show up for Middle Tennessee game, even though Middle Tennessee, even Middle Tennessee is, they came to play. They did. But bro, I looked at the play-by-play box score sheet. They had 2 play drives, dog. They had 1 drive in the entire game that was 12 plays. Everything else was 2 plays, touchdown. 2 plays, touchdown. 2 plays, touchdown. 3 plays, punt. 3 and out. 3 and out. 3 and out. 2 plays, touchdown. It was just big plays, bro. They did not sustain the win like drive down the field, work us out. It was just big play after big play after big play, dog. Gee whiz, brother. Did you guys let me know if you guys like the good, bad, and ugly breakdown as well? Whatever the case may be. Coop, even if you want to come on your voice, man, I would love to get my phone working. I don't know why it's doing this. I appreciate it, Coop. You gave me all the settings. I checked the headphones. I checked the little cog wheel. I've done it all, man. Everything's the same. Oh, you know what? Let me check this. Check something over here. You say OBS be acting up sometimes. All right, let me check that. Somebody go ahead and give us a call. Let's check that. I changed one more setting. That doesn't work, then I can't call it. I don't know what it is. But go ahead and give it a thing, man. If you want to go ahead and give a call back, you're more than welcome. Man, y'all clap it up for Coop. He said DM him the link. Y'all clap it up for Coop. All right, I'm gonna send it to your Twitter account, man. Don't help that I spell twatter. That's the right word. Oh God. What is a twatter account? I typed in twatter. All right, Coop, I send it over, man. So whenever you want to, you're more than welcome, brother. I appreciate it, man. Come get coach out of bind. Yeah, that's what a good coaching staff does. He got coaches around him that when he's struggling, another guy come in, help him out, man, while he's struggling. But OGK, what's up? He said I try to hang on, coach. Little Timmy got to go to bed. I can't sleep, bro. I can't sleep. Oh, bless my life. But anyway, Rocky Top Kane, Coach Hayes, can you give everyone that says something like Mario needs to get his players in a good slap? I ain't gonna slap him for that. I understand. I get it. But you don't need, I don't want to say you don't need good players. Bro, you have to I don't think this was a player issue. It was Middle Tennessee. Let's not get that misunderstood. So I don't think it was a player issue more than it was a preparation and want to issue in my sense in all aspects, man. Because we all have games. If you've ever played or coached competitive sports, there are some games where your players are not prepared to go to work. I hate to say this, we could talk in what ifs and yeah, you play this, you're supposed to be ready. We all love our job, right? Some people say they love their job, right? But there's some days you don't feel like going to work. You get up and go, but you're not giving your all. You know when you out there act like you type in that same memo for 8 hours because you don't really want to do the rest of the work. And football gets like that sometimes, man. I hate to say that. But from a leadership standpoint, we all have to get these guys prepared. We have to see it. And Streeter put out a very interesting video where I thought was very interesting in his video. He has pre-game video footage, and he says in there, these guys don't look ready. And you have to say to yourself, that's huge. Like I say, Streeter, within his own right, he's there 30 minutes, an hour before the game looking at these guys, and he sees it, right? And he sees it. Got a big Coop in the building.
Yo, what up, coach?
Good, baby. I hope that's you with the echo machine and not me.
Man, listen, my bad.
You got
My
an echo.
bad. My bad. I didn't realize I had that turned on. I usually when I come into somebody's show, you know how I do, high energy,
Yeah.
hype, but I'm actually literally sick right now. So I slept all day. Now I can't sleep right now. I saw you on here struggling. I was like, I gotta help my bro out, man.
Struggling. Cool. Hey, and I said it, man. I appreciate it. I don't know why the phone line. And you know what's fun? I don't know if you saw the very beginning. I'm like, I looked, I said, at 12 o'clock, if I'm not sleepy at 12, I'm going to go live. So 12 o'clock comes, I'm trying to watch this dang Dahmer video or this Dahmer thing that's on Netflix. I can't really get into it. A little different for my taste. But so I said, 12 o'clock, I'm going to go live. As soon as I go live, I get on here, like go live at 12:10 or something. I'm like, oh, man, look here. The hurricane, we in the eye of the storm. No, the lights don't go out. As soon as I said that, blink, the lights went out. And the modem went off. Yeah, the modem went off and everything else, man. Then so like I said, I was just saying, I don't know if you heard that part where I said, hey, this is what good coaches do. If you see a coach struggling, you got to help him out.
Yeah, man.
So being sick and everything, Coop still jumps on, man. But no, man, it's fun having you, man. I appreciate it again, man. You coming on to the YouTube takeover, but I can't sleep, man. I got some hurricanes on my mind, Coop. And with that being said, somebody told me I need to slap the people that say Mario doesn't have his players in yet. And I was just saying I don't think this loss was a player issue. I think it was a get up to play issue. I think we've all been in this, right? Coop, let's be honest. Even YouTubing, there are some days you don't feel like recording a video, but you do.
Oh gosh, yeah. There are days that, man, like I love y'all. I love my college football family, but yeah, you nailed it. There are days when I'm sitting here and I'm hovering over the go live button, and I'm like, Man, I don't feel like doing this today, bro. Like, I'm too tired. I don't feel that good. I'm low. I'm low energy right now. Right here, I'm gonna sit here and complain about the Miami team having low energy, and I've got low energy right now. I got an excuse. I'm sick. All right, so don't point no fingers at me, y'all. Uh, But no, it's crazy, man, because it's like I know you see the posts and stuff on social media. It's World War III out there amongst Canes fans. Everybody's pointing fingers at different people and all sorts of different stuff. And for me, and the point that I kept trying to make this week in all of my content was it wasn't just the loss. Like, of course, I'm still going to be mad if we lose to Middle Tennessee. Who's not going to be upset about that? But it was about how we lost that game. I didn't see the fight. I didn't see the energy. I didn't see the urgency. And there's always exceptions. There's one or two guys, in there possibly, but I didn't see it out of the players, didn't see it out of the coaches. And that just really upset me a lot. Like probably more than it should, but a lot.
Yeah, it did, man. And the funny thing is, I look back. Let me give a quick download love right here for what a 199. Appreciate it, man. Canes 305. Appreciate it. You got to throw the 305. 199 says Coop came in the second half to save the game. Coop, you the new Jake Garcia, baby. Kind
Dude,
of favor him a little bit. You favor him a little bit, Coop.
listen, man, I've been telling them, I'm like, I will come down there. You ain't even got to pay me. I'm not a coach. I'm not an X's and O's guy, but hire me to be the official hype man. I'm not talking a mascot. I'm not talking Sebastian. Put me down there, and I promise you that I'm going to have everybody jumping up and down, and we're going to change that attitude, period. It's always high energy, man. Always.
I love
And
it, man.
I can't stand it. I'm big on, like I said, I'm not an X's and O's guy. That's you. I'm more of a stats and numbers guy, and I'm big on body language, looking at facial expressions, just the way guys are kind of acting and moving on the sidelines and out on the field. And again, I did not like what I saw last week. Period.
Yeah, I mean, it came off rocky, like I said. And again, when people watch it on TV, we don't get the kind of insight like Street did on Footballville, where he's there, he's got the footage, the camera on the sideline, seeing the guys, and he has something to compare it to because he goes to all the games, so he sees what it's like this week, next week, the week after, so forth and so on. And I don't think fans pay attention to that a lot either, being in the stands, right? You can't really gauge that. You see the guys going through the workouts, but you don't hear the, hey, let's go, Coop. It's time to play. Like sometimes it's like, all right, hey, let's go, guys. Get that vibe, that feeling. And I've been in those games, Coop. I've coached those games. You see your players, it's just something like either they're not hyped for the game, they're down. Sometimes you work them too hard in practice where their bodies are just tired. It's a lot of things that go on. And again, I don't know all the nuances. These are not excuses. These are just things that I feel that goes on in different situations for different reasons. You had big leg day because maybe it was Middle Tennessee. We thought we could get away with an extra leg day in the weight room.
Yeah.
Who knows? I don't know. I'm just kind of popping things against the wall and see what happens. But at the end of the day, from a leadership standpoint, we got to find a way to get those guys jumping around. I don't care if you do the old school bull in the ring drill before the game just to get them going. You got to do something to turn it on in that sense. But what is your take, I guess, for people who say it's Mario doesn't have his players yet? What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I think, and you probably already touched on that and said this, I still think at the end of the day, it comes down to what we were just talking about. His players or not, you got to get these guys hyped and ready for the game. And no matter how you want to slice and dice this thing up, I still can't make any excuses for losing to Middle Tennessee. And that was the thing why people kept attacking me online, and they're like, give it time. Coop, you didn't lower your expectations enough. And I'm like, I did taper my expectations. I'm one of the people that said 9-3 or 8-4 even possibly. And I shouldn't have even rolled back my original prediction for the A&M game. But I thought, we had the juice. I was like, we can win this game. We can, and we could have. But that was 2 weeks ago. We've got 2 losses on us now. But my thing is I just can't make excuses for losses like that. In my personal opinion, even if we're rebuilding, even if we don't have Mario's guys yet, I don't think it matters. Listen, I could sit here. even if we had lost that game and it was just an absolute dogfight, like I'm like, man, MTSU came to play. Like those guys are legit, man. They're giving it their all. Then again, maybe it's a different story. But they came out there and just, I don't even know. They dog walked us. Did you see they released shirts for the game now that they won? I'm looking at it on my other monitor. It says they released it and tweeted it out. It says no fluke, just a bona fide Blue Raider butt kicking. And it has the score. It says 45-31, and it says the tougher team wins. And they're selling those shirts from that game. They're selling T-shirts from that game, from beating us at our stadium, the Miami Hurricanes. It's got our little ranking. It's got Miami number 25 and has the score and everything on it. That makes me sick to my stomach.
Coop, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
It's your fault. You went over there.
It's me.
And you kicked the hornet's nest.
I got to drive 3 hours all the way back and put that Y back on the sign. You know, it said University. I don't know how many people noticed that. I got to go put it back now, I guess.
Wow. Oh, wow. Nah, I'm just teasing you, man. But because I know you always say people say it's your fault, man.
They do. I got those DMs Saturday night. Coop, you jinxed us. You went and threw up the U in front of their sign. I was sure. Go ahead.
And they
wrote it in
the newspaper, huh?
Yep. But I just, again, if this is even like a bad Virginia team or Virginia Tech or UNC, it's a whole different story. But I still find it hard to make excuses for losing to a Conference USA team. And that's just my personal opinion.
Listen, I totally agree. And, you know, I said something when this whole deal was going out and blah, blah, blah. And I said this. Knowing this process, knowing what it takes, I would have never guessed this, right? Like I would never guess the MTSU loss. Mm-hmm. I thought this loss would have come somewhere else down the line, but I knew a loss would come. Why? Because you've been through a rebuilding process before. I've seen it, been it, done it, and understand how it works. And I've always said this: the first year, people will make excuses. But in year 2, what happens to the prodigal son when the people turn on him? That's the question. And people are already, I know some people are making excuses. To me, these are excuses. When you talk about players, that's an excuse.
It is.
We lost the game. When you talk about scheme or whatever, you could talk about scheme. It's Middle Tennessee at the end of the day. I don't care what anybody say, right? We have opportunities to win this game. The ball didn't roll our way. It's not an excuse. That's a fact. I mean, I looked at the play-by-play list, Coop, and as I look at it, you know, it tells you the drives, like goes through the drives and all the different who ran the ball, blah, 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 blah. Bro, Middle Tennessee State had one drive, one 12-play drive. Every other drive was 2 plays touchdown, 2 play. Like it was something ridiculous. Like, let me see here. It was 2 plays touchdown. It was well, I'm gonna put it up right now because I don't want to mess this up.
Yeah, you're good.
But it was something like when you talk about anomalies, like that was like you would have never seen this again. Like the interception, the very first interception, I truly believe that was TVD's fault. I think he went to the wrong side. He should have went to the bottom of the screen with the ball. The second one, he had the right read. That guy was open. 7 made an excellent play. He drops off late. He tips the ball up, and it falls right down on him. How many balls tip and go off to the left or right? You even saw, I forgot who was blocking him, Scaife. Scaife turned all the way around thinking they got batted backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Like those type of things happen, man. And it's just, it was nuts. So let me see if I can go through this right quick. And when you see it, it's amazing. Like when you look at it, you say to yourself, nah, this can't be right. All right, Middle Tennessee's first drive had 9 plays, Coop, and they punted the ball. They only got 28 yards in 9 plays. Right? Miami kicks the ball. Borregales kicks I'm sorry, put it up. Okay, here we go. We come out our very first play, interception, right?
Yep.
Their second drive, 4 plays, 2 yards for a field goal. Our next drive, 2 plays for an interception and a touchdown. The next drive, we get back because they have to kick off to us. We fumble 4 plays and we fumble. Right? They get the ball back. The next play, Cam Kitchens intercepts it on their drive. 1 play, interception. We get it right back. We go 11 plays and we settle for a field goal. They come back, next drive, 2 plays, touchdown.
Big explosive chunk yardage plays, man.
So in the first quarter, they ran 2, 3, 7. They ran 16 plays in the whole first quarter. Second quarter, we go 12 plays, turnover on downs. They got 5 plays, touchdown. We come back, 3 and out, we punt. They go 5 plays and out, they punt. 15 plays, and we got a 15-play drive, we get a touchdown. 3 plays, they punt. Right? 6 plays, we punt. 3 plays, they punt. 6 plays, we punt. 2 plays, they get a touchdown. 5 plays, touchdown for us. See how like they never sustained any drives.
Yeah, they didn't have to.
Right. Then we go 11-play drive, 67 yards, turnover on downs. Start of the fourth quarter, 1 play, touchdown. Like, what are we doing, bro? And then they went on a 12-play drive late in the fourth, 6 minutes left in the fourth, 12-play touchdown where the quarterback runs it in. We go 10-play touchdown, 6 plays turnover, and that's it. That's the game. That's like, God, dog, bro. Cool.
I just disappointed, man. Like I said, I did taper my expectations. I did. But
yeah.
I'm at a point to where now people aren't going to like this because they're going to feel like that I'm just trying to be negative. I do feel like some things can be corrected and adjusted and, however you want to break it down. But now at this point, going into North Carolina after the bye, like they have to show me, like they have to prove it to me. Like until I see it, we're losing next week, 55-17. I don't know.
I'll say this, like, because I guess since you're on here, we get an opportunity to chop it up, man.
Now, I will say, let me just add one disclaimer. I will say it would be the very Miami thing to do to get our butts kicked by Middle Tennessee State and then come out against UNC and kick their butt. I'm just saying. Sometimes college football, what I say on my channel is it doesn't have to make sense. It doesn't always have to make sense. Sometimes it just doesn't. That's the crazy world of college football. But anyway, sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. I just had to plug that in there.
You're right, because college people don't realize it's hard to look at previous things, right, and say it's going to happen in the future, right? For example, let's go look at. So everybody want to bring up Lane Kiffin. Let's go look at Lane Kiffin beat Texas A&M, but Texas A&M beats Alabama.
Yeah.
Like it's football. It is football at the end of the day, man.
And what is the reference they kept making with Middle Tennessee was that they lost to James Madison, but then what? Didn't James Madison then beat App State and App State beat Texas A&M? Like what in the world, man?
You're just starting to see a lot of parity here in football. It's starting to. We are the generation that's starting to see the real change. Like when you started to see. People, let's say when the people used to run a lot of wing T back in the day, and then people start bringing the spread offense in, and you start to see how big that became. We weren't a part of that generation, right? That's before us, and people are starting to see this change and tide, right, in football. And now we're starting to see some of these lower tier programs are starting to kind of even out the playing field in some aspects. Yeah. But still, Middle Tennessee, bro, like that's a yowzer hurt. I'll say this. When it came to this, God dang, I can't sleep, bro. This is why I'm on here at 12 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, bro. I just couldn't. I was like, man, what can I do? What can I do? Let me just get on here and just see if anybody up. But do you think that the FIU loss is bigger than this one? A lot of people bring that up.
To me personally, no.
I agree.
But that's just me personally. And a lot of people disagree with that because I had talked about that after this loss, and people were like, no, Coop, FIU was definitely worse. For me personally, no, it's this one.
You know why it's this one? For me, it's this one because of how it happened. They didn't sustain drives. They just big played us. Second is, let's be honest. We could talk what we wanted. People didn't like Manny Diaz, yada, 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 yada. But at the end of the day, When everybody see, this is where people, again, I believe these are excuses to kind of lower the blow for what it is. And this is not a knock, but this is just what I feel it is. We got this, as my man Warren, who calls in all the time, he calls it the SEAL Team 6 of coaching, right? The SEAL Team 6 of coaching. We got all-star coaching staff, in essence, right?
Yeah.
We got who we wanted. The university opens up the wallet. Now, I know these things don't make immediate impacts. Dollar signs don't immediately change things. I get it. We got the quote-unquote Heisman dude, potential Heisman candidate coming back. Our running back room is huge. We got James Williams, and we got the Leonard Taylors, who are now in year 2. We got we really didn't lose a lot of guys in this thing. So we got more experience, and we drop it. I think this one's bigger. A lot of people disagree. Like Sean Jack says, yes, FIU was way bigger. I think it's not simply because of all of the hype that came around Mario Cristobal, unfortunately.
Right. Like what's going to happen here, and this sucks for him, because, by the way, I don't even need to add this disclaimer, but I guess I've realized over the past couple of days that I should. I don't want Mario Cristobal or any of these other coaches fired 4 weeks into their first year. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. People, a lot of times, what I think they don't understand is that fans in general, we're going to complain and vent, even in scenarios if it's a game that you think you were going to lose. Like if I went into Texas A&M and I was like, Miami's not going to win this game, still after they end up not winning, I'm still going to be mad and I'm still going to vent, because this is a team that I care about, But I just hate it because until Mario now comes in here and does something great, I'm talking like he, not saying this, but goes into Death Valley and beats Clemson or something. This right now is what everybody's going to talk about and remember. Instead of a signature win, we're talking about a signature loss, basically.
True story, bro. And you're 100% right. So that signature loss right now is where what people look at in that sense. And unfortunately, that's kind of what it is, right? So Texas A&M, people were kind of like, people were mad, but I really felt like we were right on par. I thought we played extremely well given the circumstance of what it is. New staff, new this, new that. Yeah, we missed some plays. TVD had some struggles. I get it, so forth and so on. But overall speaking, it wasn't as bad as it was. Because when you look at games live, it's what it is. But when it, like you said, from a coach's perspective, when I'm looking at the film, I'm like, dang, there's some stuff we missed in there. But they're going to look at this film too to say, all right, baby, look, you had my man here, but look right here. This is where that play, this is where this read goes. This is how coaches talk, because right now I'm getting a lot of flack for the good, bad, and ugly.
Yeah.
People like, come on, coach. How you going to coach this after the game? You know the result of the play. But that's what coaches do. You think that Coach Cristobal and them don't look at the play and look at where the mistakes were, and that's how you fix it. When you take a test and you get an F, your teacher goes over the play, the questions that you got right. Hey, you did a great job here carrying the 1 there, Coop. Now on this question you got wrong, you forgot to regroup and carry the 1 on the. That's how you correct mistakes, by talking about what was wrong.
Exactly. Yep.
But again, these are all excuses because it doesn't fit their narrative for the Mario Cristobal deal.
Yep, you nailed it.
And that's the problem. It doesn't fit their narrative because everybody pushed for him. And that's why my biggest thing, Coop, was when he came, everybody asked me, Coach, what's your record expectation? I've not once have I ever answered that, and nobody can pull a thing. I did say one time we're going to win the ACC championship.
No, I've heard you say it a ton of times. You going into this with no expectations. I can confirm I've heard you say that. Yep.
And I've said whatever the baseline he sets, year 2, I will hold him to that. Based on what he shows me here in these 12 games or 13 with a bowl or whatever, I will then come up with, okay, these are my expectations for the next year coming up. That's how I looked at this season, because I know what it takes. I've talked about this. Let me get a quick donut. I'm going to ask you a question. Rocky Top Kane, 904, $2. Appreciate you, man. Gaddis is greater. I guess Gaddis is greater than TVD equals Rick is greater. I guess Rick than TVD is greater. Am I reading this right?
Oh, so he's saying like Gaddis is doing to TVD what Rick did to Kaya, with saying, I guess, not putting them maybe in the best position to,
Okay.
I guess, with the way they're running the offense, right? Is that what you're saying, Rocky Top Kane? Because we had the issue with Rick and his son being the quarterback's coach and him calling the plays and being stubborn and whatnot. The run, pass, punt days. I think that's what he means.
Yeah, I guess so. I read it as that symbol means greater than, right? So I thought he was saying Gaddis is greater than TVD, which equals Rick is greater than Kaya.
Probably referencing with TVD kind of shining under Lashley's offense, so to say, and then kind of looking, backpedaling with Gaddis. That's just my take. I could be wrong.
Yeah. And real quick, I'm gonna do one more here. Roland, man, appreciate you, man. I think he's out in Germany. Says, don't know which loss was worse, but we play FAU after killing Louisville 52-27, dominating Louisville. Then we get blindsided against the FIU team. Yeah. Let me ask you this, Coop. TVD is taking a lot of flack here. TVD is getting Wally mopped in my perspective. He's not played well. And I'm gonna let you ride this, but I just want to kind of preface a lot of stuff and say what I hear people saying about TVD and Jake Garcia is what they said about De'Aaron King and TVD. When De'Aaron King struggled and TVD came in and gave the spark, he's our savior. He's our this. He's our that. He's our blah, 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 blah. Now, TVD's struggling. And when Jake the Snake comes in, or Jake from State Farm, however y'all want to call him, right? That would be a great NIL deal for him, man. Great NIL deal. But Jake, who are you talking to? Jake from State Farm. Like, that would be awesome. They're the real Jake from State. But anyway, he's the savior. Now, here's what I know about that series of events, and I'll let you go ahead and talk about it. TVD had no pressure in that sense. He was Tyler Van Dyke. Comes in, makes some plays. There's no pressure because De'Aaron King comes on, and we literally crowned him. He's sitting on a throne with the crown on his head. Mm-hmm. And I tell people, we gave him all of this hype, but let's be honest. Maybe you knew Coop, but I definitely didn't. Who was De'Aaron King prior to at Houston? Like, was he this? Was he Joe Burrow or Tate Martell? No, in my eyes, maybe not. Maybe he was. Tell me if I'm wrong.
No, I don't know.
So he comes here, and what do? De'Aaron King, he's the ba.
I remember, yeah.
He's the first guy with the NIL deal, the junks with hunks or hunks and junk, whatever it was. And we boom, all this pressure, and he doesn't meet our expectation. TVD comes in due to injury. He's the best thing ever. Tyler Van Dyke struggles. He sucks. He needs to leave. He needs to transfer. Jake comes in, but now what happens when Jake gets that same starting quarterback pressure? Maybe he will, maybe he won't handle it. Hopefully he will. But that's a lot of mental pressure on dudes, man. So I said all that to say, what's your thoughts with all of the TVD type comments and stuff?
Ooh, this is such a tough situation to be in because obviously both of those guys are family. They're both rocking the orange and green on Saturdays. They're Miami Hurricanes. I want to see both of them succeed. It's a tough situation because, again, there was so much pre or off-season hype, on Tyler Van Dyke. He's doing the interviews. He's signing the NIL deals. He's got his own shirt that's like Tyler Van Dime with Dime Life, and there's all this extra hype and stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you, Coach. I'm trying to find a way to word this to, I'm fine with being blunt. I'm just trying to not, hurt too many feelings or someone clip this out of context or something. What I hate, for me personally, just from my point of view, I hate it because I'm big on, again, we're talking about like body language and attitude and energy and stuff. And for me, not even talking about skill level or athleticism, Jake is a little more vocal. Like he is more of like a rah guy. You could tell just the energy and stuff when he came out there just kind of changed and all that stuff. The crowd went crazy. The team kind of responded differently to him. So I I just like that about him a lot. What I hate is from someone who's not an X's and O's guy. I don't feel like that Gaddis does TVD any favors because I mean, how did he go from what he did last year to looking like this year? Unless it's really just that bad mentally for him, like his confidence is just shot or something. I don't really know. I don't honestly have an answer for it. It's tough though because I think what you had said because I lurk in your shows a lot too that it would be tough for them to pull Tyler Van Dyke and start Garcia in the North Carolina game because, like you said, what happens if Garcia comes out and still struggles? It's the same offense. Maybe Garcia can run it a little bit better. Maybe there's some more chemistry between him and the receivers, possibly. But like you said, when he came out in the Middle Tennessee game, he wasn't perfect. But it's kind of that I don't know the terminology, that QB2 syndrome kind of thing. He had nothing to lose. He comes in there and what's on him? Like, I mean, it's to try to win the game, but you're not necessarily expected to. We're already down, 2 or 3 touchdowns at that point. So he can come in and just sling it and ball out. He doesn't really necessarily have to worry. So I don't know. The whole quarterback controversy situation is just a really weird one. I'm still a fan of Tyler. I'm also a fan of Jake. I just know that I'm not the one. I'm happy that I'm not the one that has to make the decision. I'll say that, Coach. I do not. Whew, I don't know, but I just think that with Tyler Van Dyke, maybe he continues to improve because that's what a lot of people keep telling me. They're saying, "Coop, give him time. It's a new scheme, new offense. Give him some time. Let him work it out throughout the season." But at the same time, when you look at him like I don't know, the confidence just isn't there. His body language screams uncomfortable to me. And whether that be something mentally or whether it be the offense itself that he doesn't like it, it just doesn't fit him well. What he doesn't know it that well. I don't know. I can't say. I've not got to talk to him. But he just looks uncomfortable to me, and I don't know, man. I wish I could give you a more straight answer. I don't know.
No, I get it because there's not a clear cut. And so I'm glad you said that. As I want to segue into this second piece of this, but Reggie for the $10 says Miami has a bunch of big names in coaching positions. Not all the names on the staff are proven coaches. Just because you play in the NFL or have a gold jacket doesn't equal coaching creds. I agree with that.
I mean, I've also talked about a bunch, and again, I know you probably have too. But just because you hire some star-studded staff doesn't mean that there's chemistry between those guys. There can be issues there as well. I mean, you can look how many times this is athletes versus coaches, but how many teams have brought in and done these trades and brought in the big three or this all-star team and they butt heads and on game day it just doesn't click, it doesn't work. And this is the first year that we've brought all these guys together. So we don't know. You know,
I totally agree. The second one, real quick, Scott Spratt, $4.99 says, long time viewer, first time donation. Pray for us over here in Southwest Florida. It's a disaster here. Love the content you guys put out, man. Thank you, man. Be safe over there, Scott. The fact that you're over here hanging with us, man, and you in a disaster, man, tells me a lot. But like I said, I have a family that lives over there in the Sarasota area, Venice area. So I was checking on them as well. It is tough over there, especially in the Fort Myers Naples deal, man. It's a little tough. They're a little bit south of Venice, but I totally understand, man. So
yeah, please stay safe, man, for real.
Yeah, be safe, man. But I want to say this as I lean into the next piece, as I talk about Tyler Van Dyke. What I don't like is people saying he doesn't care. That young man cares.
Yeah. You
don't put yourself through this kind of regiment, this kind of ridicule if you don't care. Right?
There's no way he's out there just going through the motions. That's not what he's doing.
No, he's struggling. And I said that. I said that during the game. I'm tweeting. I'll never even tweet during the game. I put my phone down. I want to watch the game. But I'm begging, Coach. I don't know if you're going to check his Twitter at halftime. Coach, please. He's struggling. Look at his body language, as you say. And there's a disconnect between him, play caller, reading defenses, whatever. And I kind of went through that in the good, bad, and ugly a little bit, in that sense. And that part, when people just say things, that's what I don't like. And the second thing, the hardest thing to do, You can't blame one group in the game of football. There's too many moving parts. It is not solely Gaddis. It is not solely Tyler Van Dyke. It is not solely the wide receivers. It is not solely the, like I said, if we want to be technical, let's be technical. We can go back to the Texas A&M game, and every time we got in the red zone, we had an offensive line penalty. Think about that. We go in there on the 10-yard line, we get what? False start. Now it's 1st and 15. Or we get 2 holding penalties, 2nd and 20. Like, or TVD throws a Tyler Van Dime and we drop it. Or we have an open guy and Tyler Van Dam comes out. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's so many mixed pieces in this that you can't just say it is Coach Coop's fault like they do you about the stuff. Like, you can't just say that. You know what I mean? But it's easy to say whatever wants to fit your narrative. You were a Tyler Van Dyke guy, then it's Josh Gaddis' fault. If you were big on Josh Gaddis, then it's Tyler Van Dyke's fault. You know, when you have one plug and 2 holes in the boat, pick one, you're still gonna sink until you sew it all up. And that's the issue here. And this is why I love this game of football, man, because it's not just this person or that person. It's a culmination of everybody in that sense. And that's what it is. All right.
Yeah, because I posted a video yesterday, and the thumbnail made a lot of people upset because they didn't actually watch the video. And it said, "Who's to blame?" And it had a finger pointing at TVD, and it had a finger pointing at Josh Gaddis. And in the video, if they actually watched it, YouTube these days, man, you gotta put up a catchy thumbnail. I'm just saying, I'm guilty of doing that all the time. But
I did it tonight. I like this. I can't sleep.
Look, Coach knows, guys. You got to work that algorithm, man. Right? But in it, I came out and I was like, you know, is it a TVD problem, a Gaddis problem? Is it a culture problem? Is it an O-line problem? Is it a receiver problem? Is it an energy problem? I said, you know what? It's all the above. It's you can pull bits and pieces from all of it. Boom. So I cursed the whole season, man. We're gonna lose the rest of our games.
If your Lambo was orange, we would have won.
Should have been, man. Should have been.
Come on, Coop.
So then here's my thing. I don't want to take over, but
bro, I can't sleep.
So my thing is how. Okay, so for the people, I'm asking the chat this as well. I want to see what you guys have to say. I'm seeing so many people then come out and say, well, if this doesn't work, if Gaddis' offense and TVD just don't mesh, this doesn't work, well, let's just change it. I'm not a former coach. I don't think it's that simple. I don't think you just come out and toss your playbook in the trash and then all of a sudden we have an up-tempo, pass-heavy offense when we come out against North Carolina. So what do you do? What's a feasible, realistic solution with a bye week and then going into ACC play against North Carolina? Do you leave Tyler Van Dyke in and you maybe get with him one-on-one a little more and find, try to help him be more comfortable? Do you throw Jake Garcia in because it seemed like just in a small spurt that he looked a little more comfortable in this? What do you do? That's my question. A realistic
You asking me
solution.
or you asking the chat or both?
Both.
All right. So I'm gonna talk a little bit to let the chat answer, and then I'll respond. No, you're 100% right, man, in that sense. And you've been in that. You have to now go through your playbook, go through these plays, find out what they did well, and exploit that.
Mm-hmm.
You have to maximize right now. You can't go through the what ifs. You have to make sure they know the base of whatever it is you're doing on offense. And I can't say what that is because I'm not in the meetings. I'm not in that practice. But whatever he does well, do that more, right? Whatever Jake does well, do more of that. And to the point, right? Middle Tennessee's game plan said, and this is where I told people this was going to happen. This is what I told people was going to happen by, we're not showing our playbook. These are excuses that don't fit the narrative.
Yep.
Why am I saying that? We didn't see it in the spring game. We saw one vertical ball in the spring game. One. We saw none. We talking about down the field passes. Now, these coaches are not stupid. That coach been there. What's his name? Scott Kingsdale or whatever his name. He been there 16 years or whatever. That dude been around a lot of football. He's been at that one school that long, but he's been around for quite some time. If you're not showing it, it's because you don't have it.
Bingo.
And he said, you know what? I'm going to call a bluff. I'm going to stack the box. I'm going to stop these two-headed monster back here and Jake Garcia. I'm sorry, and Thad Franklin, or the three-headed monster, the Thad Franklin, the Jalen Knighton, and the Henry Parrish. And I'm going to force you to see if this young man can do with his arm. And that's exactly what he did. He put 6, 7 people, 8 people in the box, and he said, let's ride. Let's get it. And that's what happened in that game. And so to now answer your question, to give some people some chances, what I do is I try to simplify this. I sit down with Jake. I sit down with Tyler Van Dyke. What do you like to do? This is my question. So, Coop, if you're the quarterback, all right, Coop, we're going through this right here. I want you to highlight the plays, because they can go through and they can do things in the playbook now, on the videos. What plays are you comfortable with? There's no judgment here. Tag them. Once you tag them, I'm gonna look at them. We're gonna sit down. We're gonna talk about them. And I need you to explain to me why you like those plays. Not because you completed the pass. Just because you completed doesn't mean you're comfortable. Why do you like these plays? All right, coach, I like these plays because I understand that if it's a 2 high safety, I can do this. But if it's a 1 high, he can walk you through this play blindfolded.
Right.
Now, we may only have 5 passing plays in this game, but we can do it well, and then we can build off of that. You see what I'm saying? The second thing is your protection. I talked about it in good, bad, and ugly. He changed it in some of the good plays, but in the bad plays, he didn't change it. He didn't change it. So, for example, here's a perfect example for Jake Garcia. Remember when he got hit in the back?
Yeah.
If you only have 6 in protection, this is where your mind has to be sharp. If you know you have 6 in the protection, they're bringing 7. Quarterback responsible for the extra guy coming through with his throw. Right? That makes sense?
Yeah.
Jake, you know you're throwing to your right, slide the protection to your left, and I'll take on the guy that I can see, not the guy I can't see. So what does he do? He doesn't slide it. He's free. He's looking this way and gets shot in the back versus laser, or whatever they call it. Some people call it Larry, laser, Louis, whatever it is. They slide everybody to the left. I'm taking the 7th guy here to the right because my read tells me my throw is to the right. That's our quarterback thing. He comes to the line. All right, I've got my quick count. 7, 7, 7. Okay, I got 7 in the box. I see he's coming off the edge here. Laser. Ready, set. Boop. Just that fast. You change the protection. They slide to the left. I'm picking up the 7th to the right instead of the guy that I can't see to my left. And that's how they have to work that. That's football. That's building your bulletproof vest. You only take so many of them shots, brother. Before you know it, you sleep.
Yeah.
You sleep. So that's how I would do it. I would make sure my guys know their protection and what are they comfortable with. And go from there and then build upon that. Real quick, 499 Flatbed Shad says, Coach, what do you think drove the momentum we had the end of last year, and why does it seem Mario hasn't been able to build off of it with a better staff? Good question. It's so many nuances to this game, man. I don't know if the pressure has gotten to Tyler Van Dyke in a sense. This is all speculation.
Right.
Of being the man and not just a man on the roster, but you're the man now. I don't know if he understands the concepts in which Gaddis is teaching. I don't know if Gaddis can teach him that. I don't know if there's a disconnect in verbiage or philosophy between the two. I don't know. I don't know if they're working on his mechanics, trying to teach him something different, and his mind is subconsciously focused on that, and he's not focused. You know what I mean? Like,
mind games will mess you up, man. Bad.
Yeah. It's just like when they try to change the quarterback's throwing motion. He's so focused on that, he can't even get it right because he throws with a 3/4 arm versus over the top, or, a side arm versus here. Some stuff, just leave it alone. You know
So
what I mean?
that makes me wonder, this is kind of random, but how was this offense looking and performing in the offseason against our defense? Was it successful or I mean, nobody knows but the coaches, but
And here's what I say,
like
and I
what were
hate
they
to say,
seeing, you know?
yeah, I hate to say this, and I think Coach Cristobal does do a very aggressive practices. I've been there when he's had them. But sometimes if me and you are scripting, I'm the offensive coordinator, you the defensive coordinator, you go through what they call a script. And sometimes they're odd and even it, right? Where offense gives all the odd plays, you get the even plays. Meaning it's odd, I'm gonna write the play I want in the script, and I'm telling you what kind of defense I want. I want cover 3. It's even. Hey, coach, can I get 4 wide? And I'm gonna put the defense to stop with I need 4 wide and a smash concept. And I'm gonna run the play to kind of stop it. But sometimes in that script, you got to put yourself in bad situations
Yeah.
to teach the guy, to make it a teachable moment. Don't try to win practice, try to win games. And a lot of coaches, and I'm not, again, this is all speculation. It's funny how you got to give all these disclaimers out here because they said
You have to.
they'll just try to win practice. But now what happens when I run, like for example, when I run this particular play, I always want a too high safety look. But in the game, what happens? I call this play and they give me the 1 high safety look with press coverage. I've never seen that before, coach. What do I do? Because I showed in the good, bad, ugly, the long ball that Jake Garcia threw up the sideline to Keyshawn.
The one for the touchdown?
Yeah, it fell just short, like 2 yards.
Yeah, it was short. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That was the same play Tyler Van Dyke threw up and overshot him. But what was open on that same play? The drag route coming across the middle.
Right in the middle of the field, right?
Yeah. For both of them. And you didn't need the touchdown. You needed the first down. So it goes to tell me that it's a throw it to Joe offense, seems like. What does that mean? When I'm in practice, every time they call that play, we throw the ball to that player. And it could be that way. I don't know because we're not in those meetings, man.
Yeah.
And that's tough, man. We got 174 people in here, Coop.
At 1:30 in the morning?
1:30, dog. I can't sleep, man. Coach Coop came to say today for me, man. My phone line wasn't working. I just bored.
No, well, listen, for real though, I apologize to you in the chat if I'm talking in circles because I'm running a fever right now. So I've got the fever brain, so I might not be making any sense. I might be speaking Spanish or Chinese for all I know.
Nah, man. Look, man, you got hair and makeup. You look great, man. You look great, man. But I'm just saying, man, we just having fun chopping it up. You know, somebody says 8:22 a.m. I'm here. I don't know where you are, Mr. Wright, but yeah, you're way ahead of us, brother. But
so what about I didn't see a lot of reaction from people in the chat then. If we're gonna talk QB controversy here, who are you guys starting against UNC? You don't have to elaborate. You don't have to put any meat on the bone. Simple.
What's his name?
DVD or Jake. Who are you starting against North Carolina? I'm just curious. Just kind of a community poll here.
Ooh,
let's see.
Well, while we give them a chance to sing that, let's talk about this. While they get a chance to throw it in the chat. Roderick Berry says, could there be an issue clash with Gaddis and Ponce's philosophy? Now, that's interesting because Coach Ponce does not come up a lot in these conversations. I have not heard his name a lot. It's Gaddis and TVD. And Ponce is on record. And again, I know sometimes things are just for taglines. He's the passing game coordinator. But he is the quarterback coach. So I guess the question is, where does anything lie on him? So far as mechanically, why is because Gaddis calling the plays. Gaddis doesn't have responsibility for the ball being 10 yards over his head or being shot, right? Or where to throw the ball. That's all in the quarterback coach, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right or wrong?
I would say so, yes.
So I call the concept, you teach the concept. That's a big question. I mean, it's Gaddis and TVD, right? Meaning who's at fault, like you did on your thing, right, with the fingers.
Yeah.
But the thing is, where does Ponce bear any of the blame in regards to the production of the young man due to his mechanics, due to his reads, his pre-snap read progressions, and everything else? That's interesting.
I mean, I think given, again, like you said, it's all assuming. I mean, I think given the current situation, you have to assume so, at least a little, right?
Mm-hmm. Like for me, our defensive line, like Mesidor has a problem with going in underneath the block too early. That's Coach Wright's problem. He's the defensive end coach. That's his problem.
Yeah.
Meaning like that's his, he has to get that fixed. You know, inside number 6, I forget his name, Daryl Jackson, I believe, from Maryland. He's got to be, when I broke that thing on Twitter, he's got to be in that A gap. If not, you're going to get popped. And that's what happened. We got popped. He has to fix that. That's not a Kevin Steele issue. He called the right stunt. Like, that's why I say it's not a one guy thing, man. But that was a great question, man.
Yeah.
A lot of people in here put TVD, man.
Yeah, I'm actually curious to see. I saw somebody said Brown. Come on now. I mean, I'm a fan of Ja'Cory Brown, by the way. I'm just saying, come on now.
Yeah. But here's the deal, too, right? If you lose him, let's just say TVD, they start Jake. Do you go with Ja'Cory or do you put Brown? Do you put Brown in?
Again, I'm not getting paid millions to make those calls. I'm glad that I'm not in that situation. I'm just saying. Because I know some people have made the analogy. It's funny I say this. It might have even been you. I don't know. If you put Jake in, he lays an egg, you pull him out, you call TVD's name, does he in the kind of the back of his head kind of, well, screw you? What the heck, man? Like, but then at the same time, it's kind of like, but I mean, he's a Miami Hurricane. The competitiveness should come out and you want to win regardless. And I mean, it's a competition. You're going to put the best man in there. So, I don't know, but I do think it's hard to take your QB1, sit him on the bench, throw in the number 2, and then he plays like Dookie, and then you pull in QB1 again. I feel like then you start that QB hokey pokey thing, and then it's just a downward spiral from there.
Yeah, like
everybody's confidence is shot. Nobody's on the same page. Like it's just bad scenario all around.
I'm gonna tell you what I really wished have happened in that game. When he struggled in the second quarter, I wish they would have pulled Tyler Van Dyke for one drive and walk him through it. I was telling him, pull him for one drive. He's struggling. He's not going to get out of this. He's drowning. And when I get his analogy, when people drown, why do most people drown? Because they panic.
Yeah.
The body floats, it's buoyant. If you just relax, you'll come to the top. But because you flailing around, you're going to drown. Like they say, quicksand. Don't move. Don't make a lot of movement. You're going to sink. So what do? Pull him out. And you guess what? If I'm Ponce, go ahead, Jake. We're going to run these 4, even if it's just 4 and out, 3 and out or whatever. All right, look here. We call this play right here. This is the series of plays. I'm just say play A. Look, right here. This is the read. See, Jake made the right read right there. I need you to make that same read when we come back if they give us this look. Play 2. See that read right there? He made the wrong read. That's the read right there. Play 3. Now, you put him back in and give him the same series of plays. Builds his confidence instantly because you literally just walked me through it.
Yeah, I think that's actually an amazing idea. And yeah, now that you said that, I do also wish they would have done that. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. And then if he's still struggling, then you pull the plug on him, young man. Then you pull the plug. It's a business. You got to pull the plug. But at that point, you gotta help him. He's suffering. And you saw after that throw, he's gonna go back. He's like, when he missed that throw, he just couldn't catch his breath. He just couldn't catch his breath, man.
How do y'all think that Coach Hayes always comes up with these perfect analogies? You just every time, man. It don't matter. Whatever stream I watch, you've got an analogy for everything.
23 years of coaching. Listen, and I'm gonna tell you what helped me. And this is the guys on the truth, not being funny. 23 years of coaching, first of all. But this is why I always said this. There's no such thing as dumb players. Coaches are responsible for teaching their players. And when you coach high school football, especially in a lot of our schools, you're going to have kids that's labeled ESC, kids with learning disability. You can't talk to them in football terms. That's a brand new language. You got a jet swept here, hit the hip, spin back right here, and you got a 2-eye this guy. That's what you were talking about, Spanish and Chinese.
You said what?
Exactly. So sometimes you have to talk to a guy with the bucket of water. I don't know if you saw my analogy with the bucket of water.
Yep.
because that's what made me a better coach, being a learning disability teacher, like they call it ESC here. Kids with special with special needs, teaching those kids taught me to teach football players in that sense, because everybody learns different. So if the guy that has a 4.0, he can get the bucket analogy like that. But the guy that doesn't have a 4.0 GPA, he picks it up and we all good. And that's what you have to do as a good coach. You just can't regurgitate coach. You go to a clinic, listen to Nick Saban talk. Right here, we're going to rip Liz match. And over here, we come here. If he comes here, we're going to go 3 yards. But if he takes a half step and you come back to your team and say the same thing, they're like, huh?
That's an excellent point.
That's coaching. Coaching is teaching. We all been in a math class with calculus. Well, X over Y equals MX plus B. Huh? Can I Google that? And so I'm just saying, that's why I guess that helped me, and it helps people understand. I think it helps people understand when you try to make those analogies and those parallels and things, man. And that's just what you have to do as a coach. And so when them coaches tell, kids can't learn. No, you can't teach. You can't teach. Coach is a teacher. You got to be able to teach this deal, bro. That's just how I look at it, man. But no, I love it. I enjoy it, man. I really do have a great job with it. But I'm just trying to think, man. Cool. What else? What's the other excuse out there? What's the biggest one you heard?
Let me just go to my Twitter and start scrolling.
Crowd attendance is why we lost the game.
Yeah. If we would show up to games, we would be undefeated. You know that, right?
So, Coop, I need you to stop making videos, start going to games. And what else I need you to do, man, so we can win games? I need you to move to Florida, dog. That's the biggest problem. Because you don't pay taxes in Florida is why Miami Hurricanes are losing the game.
Makes sense, actually. Makes sense. Yeah, like you said, at the end of the day, it does just drive me nuts. Sometimes I have to take a break from social media. I left yesterday and went up to the mountains in the middle of nowhere, so I purposely would not have cell service. Because sitting there scrolling through it, man, everybody, like you said, everybody has some type of excuse. Everybody can point at somebody, and I'm guilty of doing it at times too. I'm not going to pretend like I'm a perfect person, but sometimes, man, with the Miami Hurricanes, I just had to step away for a bit.
Yeah, and it's tough, man. You want to get this thing in. I was listening to Street of the Canesville Space tonight, and they were talking about, a lot of people brought up the stadium, and they were talking about a 30,000 seat stadium, man.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm like, a 30,000 seat stadium, bro. Trash Power will hold 10,000. You talking about a 30,000 seat stadium? Here's my deal. I understand. If the Hurricane will do something, don't sell the upper bowl tickets. Just sell the lower bowl. Just sell the lower bowl. We got a club live in our stadium. We got a club in that joint. I was a big proponent of the stadium until I realized the only thing I don't like about the stadium, the seats are teal, right? But whatever. I mean, that's those guys at the stadium. But what I've come to realize about that particular stadium is not the location of it being on campus. Like we said, it's only 10,000 people on campus.
Mm-hmm.
If you took every teacher, janitorial staff, security, if you empty out the stadium, out the campus, and just ghost town the campus and put them in the stadium, you would fill up behind the end zone. That's it. On one side.
I don't think, regardless of location, I don't think we're selling out against Bethune-Cookman noon on a Saturday, no matter what.
Here's my other thing. Oh, well, it's noon. Well, can I be honest with you? That's strategically smart. They built the canopy. The damn stadium got a hoodie on it. It's not in hard, because guess what? If you compete with a Saturday night, you're really competing with Saturday night Miami nightlife.
Yeah.
Only thing you're competing with at 12 noon is the beach on a Saturday. But you can go on Friday, you can go on Sunday. The beach is the club only open at night. And let's be real, this is the part that kills me. Oh, well, it's hot. Yeah, it's hot. It's Miami. It's always hot, dog. Now, if this was the old stadium that didn't have a canopy, I get it, bro. I done seen people sitting there and be like this.
I never got to experience it, man.
But
Too
now,
young.
with the canopy, it's beautiful, bro. Like the city, the only people that get it that sucks is the visiting side. Like
Yeah.
they
I
get
saw,
it.
I saw those Bill fans complaining about it. They were saying they were going to petition that it should be I don't know, they didn't say against the law, but something to that extent, to it's dangerous to put them over there, and I can't believe they would do that. They were big time.
Tough.
Yeah.
That's home field advantage.
Yep. Bingo.
That's home field advantage. Look at my man right here.
Wait a minute. Who is Footballville's in here? What? Oh, it ain't past your bedtime, Streeter?
Come on in, Street. We need some help, Street. Yeah, man. 499, man. Flatbed Shad says, for the most part, we dislike the offense, but how much do you think the offense style helps the defense while sacrificing points? Here's what I'm going to say about the offense. There are some strategic things I see in there, like some of the route combinations are too long, right? For the situation. We can say we want to say it's not our style. It's Big Ten. It's this. No. Football is now, there's no more it's like music industry. Remember, you used to be able to tell West Coast music from New York music and down south. You couldn't tell me that Panda song was a dude from New York. Panda. Yeah. I got my in Atlanta. That would have been a straight down south song. That's a New York dude. You wouldn't tell me J. Cole is a Southerner. Sound like an up north dude. You couldn't tell me Kendrick Lamar was from California. I'm just saying that there's a lot of crossover now.
Yeah.
And football we're looking at it in the eyes of I'm a 45-year-old dude. So a lot of people that's talking like this are looking at the game from what they remember as Big Ten type ball. Big East, we air it out. Pac-12. Those days are done. It's
different times.
It's different time, but we still look at it in the same light as what we remember as Big Ten football, right? SEC football was running the ball. Man, the cat's throwing the ball all across the yard, man. You know what I mean? So to say that to all of the people out there, he was a Broyles Award winner. It got him to the fourth round. I mean, it got him to the playoffs. Right?
Yeah, it did.
Same type of bro. Let's be real. Let's look at the backs. Hassan Haskins, when he was at Michigan, he looks like Rooster. I guarantee you pull up Hassan Haskins stats, I guarantee they about the same size and weight.
Because I will say, all I remember hearing in the offseason was Michigan didn't have a Tyler Van Dyke type of quarterback, so imagine what he's going to do when he gets here at Miami. That was the entire offseason.
Come on. Hassan Haskins, pulled it up right now. Man, he a big old dude, 6'2", 228. Ooh. Dang. Well, we got a Thad Franklin. Blake Corum, right? Blake Corum ran that with him. So Blake Corum and Hassan Haskins were the two backs in that offense, right? I didn't know Hassan Haskins was that big. Blake Corum is 5'8", 210. And the running ain't our problem. And I agree, Tyler Van Dyke is better arm-wise than Cade McNamara, who got him there. So I don't know, man. Coop has nice lights.
Oh, thank you. That's my this over here in the corner is a palm tree with lights. 11 months out of the year, and then December it's a Christmas tree. That's how I get away with that.
I like it. Golly, I didn't realize that.
Leave it up all year long, man. Never have to take it down.
I love it, man. And we got the same type of tight ends, our tight end group. Now people all on Mallory back and Arroyo.
Yeah, that's it's been a love-hate with.
What's your thoughts on Mallory? And I'll tell you mine. I'll tell you. If you tell me yours, I'll tell you mine.
Okay. Can I be blunt here? It's past midnight.
Call it a backwood.
I would not be upset if Mallory never took another snap as a Miami Hurricane again. Do not clip that and share that on the internet, by the way. Don't do it.
Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
I can't, man. I can't. Every year. Why is it every single year that Mallory gets like hyped up? You know what I mean? It's every year.
I wasn't expecting you to say that. I was expecting you to say something, but not. I mean, that was blunt. That was about as blunt as you can get. That was a backwood right there.
I'm done sugarcoating stuff. I said, for me, all joking aside, any constructive criticism I provide is out of love. It truly is. I said, I want all these guys to succeed. But sometimes, man, there's just better guys behind you, in my opinion. And sometimes you just ain't got it. And you've had more than enough chances and opportunities to show it. I'm done.
Wow. All right. So I said you tell me yours, I'll tell you mine.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mallory should be in situations. I think that these should be packaged guys. I think what Mallory does bring from a passing game is some of the experience. I don't think he should be the go-to guy. I personally don't believe that. We're in the situation that we're in a situation we don't care what people may know through our tendencies. We still got to execute. So, for example, I forget what's his name, Mammarelli. Is that the tight end guy?
Yeah, Dominic Mammarelli.
If we're gonna run the ball, put Mammarelli in the game on the goal line, bro. It's fourth and inches. We still got the guy in there. Put Mammarelli in the down block this thing, right? And let's go. Right? Let's go. We're still trying to, sometimes you can outcoach yourself. There are times I think that Will Mallory has some value in the situation, whatever the situation may be. But I don't know if he's the every down go-to guy all the time. I think Arroyo does better. Mm-hmm. Believe this or not, we talk about fitting narrative, so I want to be clear. I sound like a politician. Let me be clear. And you talk with your thumb like this. Arroyo, go watch his film. He has a lot of work to do on blocking. But the reason we don't harp on it, because we want to hate Mallory so bad.
That's fair.
So what I'm saying, because Mallory whiffs blocks, we want Arroyo. But I put it in one of the bad plays. I think maybe it was an ugly play with Arroyo, where he got my man looking like a flamingo out there. I thought his from the knees was going to go backwards, Jalen Knighton. He whiffed that block. Now, here goes the excuse. Well, coach, he's young. Okay, I get it. But at the end of the day, he's got to have that. We got to have that block. Like, you know what I mean? You know, when your name is called, we got to have, that wasn't a hard block. We got to have that block. So I said that to say that Arroyo still has a lot to learn, just like a Jake Garcia does. He looked good for a second, but that'll wear off. That new car smell will wear off in a minute, and they'll figure that thing out. So that's why I say some things, we're in a situation now, we can't be cute. Listen here, when Mammarella come in, we going to run the ball. We may throw him a pop 1 out of 40 plays, but we running the ball. Figure it out. Y'all make it happen. You know what I mean? When this person's here, that person's here, I think the tight end room has to be situational right now because it's a little too inconsistent in that sense. You know, that's my thoughts on it. He said, I don't care if we play another down. Dang. And I have to agree. Like he's had it. Somebody been here 6 years now.
Yeah. See, that's my thing. Yeah. Something like that.
See, look, Mallory is good. Mallory is good. And you know what but means?
I know. I'm getting distracted. I'm reading all these comments.
No, I'm saying, but you know when people say but after something, Mallory is good, but erases everything you say before that. But Arroyo and Skinner already did come dominate, man.
Because yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Canes fans that are saying at this point. Now again, for me, I'm not necessarily in this boat because we've not played the first ACC game yet. But you know, a lot of people were saying, you know what, screw it. put in all the young guys, ride or die, and we'll just let them get the experience and build into next year. I'm seeing a lot of that on Twitter too.
And they're ready to throw in the towel. Like, they're ready to throw in the towel. And that's what's crazy. Like, what's so crazy to me, in 4 games in, you're either ready to throw the towel in on Mario Cristobal, who everybody wanted and was to come save, and how quick we're ready to just say, screw that. That's tough, bro.
Yeah, like I said,
That's,
all I'm doing, I'm just coming, I'm coming onto my channel and venting and
yeah,
complaining because it sucks to lose, man. Nobody wants to lose. Yeah, I'm nitpicking little stuff here and there, but yeah, I'm nowhere near that. Jeez, like not even close. That's just crazy talk.
yeah, that's like, and like I say, it was still hashtag in Mario we trust.
Man, what I see, I can give you the perfect example. I'm gonna give you a good analogy here.
Love it.
It's the same thing like whenever somebody posts on Twitter and they say, "My favorite pancake is chocolate chip pancakes." And then everyone comments and says, "Oh, dang, Coop, you hate blueberry pancakes? Screw you." I didn't say that. That's not at all what I said.
I like blueberry pancakes or
Yeah.
chocolate chip pancakes.
It's a lose-lose sometimes. I'm just venting a little bit.
I'm just letting you know, Coop, if we eat chocolate chip pancakes before a pregame meal, it's gonna be your fault we lose. I'm just telling you.
You know what they used to give me when I played football in high school? They
What's that?
catered Hooters to us every Friday afternoon. Chicken sandwiches. No joke.
Wow. That's funny. I'm trying to think right here. Yeah, hashtag this decibel. It says hashtag microwave mentality. Yeah. I totally agree, man. It's so unfortunate. I'm gonna bring up something. I'm gonna ask you because we've never had a chance to talk about it, I guess. And you let me know, man, whenever you're ready to go. I'm up, bro.
No, listen, man. I slept the entire day. The
Okay.
entire day. And I feel horrible, so I'm gonna be up all night anyways.
So whenever you ready, I'm just gonna talk. You don't hurt my feelings. You be like, Coach, I'm gone, man. You crazy. I just like talking football. I like to hear people's perspective. If it's 2 people in here, nobody, I'm just up. So I just figure, hey. But let me ask you this. I brought this up, and I had a conversation with a friend of mine today, and we were talking about this. And people know prior to the hiring of both coaches, I liked Lane Kiffin over Mario Cristobal. And here was my only reason, my true reason. My reason was, do you remember, did you follow any of that when I was talking about that or not? I'll go over it.
With Lane Kiffin?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I did.
Me and Holson was going back and forth.
Because I was on the same page. I was posting videos, literally putting hashtag Lane Train at the end of each of my videos during that time period.
Okay. Well, I'm known as the hater. I just want to put that out there too, and I'm cool with that. So I'm looking for a cult name. I don't know if it's going to be Coach Hayes and the Haters. I'm kind of leaning towards the Hellraisers. Coach Hayes and the Hellraisers.
I like that one.
I like that one too. That one's really been sticking with me, the Hellraisers. I wanted to do the Hyenas just because it was very similar with a shift in my name, like, like HYENA.
Oh, it is. Yeah, yeah.
It's close. It just got an N. But to give out Sway in the morning, I don't know, Sway does the thing in the morning. He got the Hyenas where they come on do freestyle. I don't want to take his stuff, get sued, and get a cease and desist letter. But anyhow. So we're on the same page. I said and you can explain why you were for Lane. But for me, I wanted Lane Kiffin because he brought an offense to it. And I said this before, you guys can hear this, he only had to strike gold once, meaning finding a coordinator, which was a defensive guy. For Mario's standpoint, he had to strike gold twice to find an offensive coordinator and a defensive coordinator. And why I said this would be a revolving door on both ends, because if they do extremely well, both of them are going for new jobs. If they do bad, both of them got to go, but it falls on who? Cristobal, right? They're bad. Yep. I.e., Coach Ed Orgeron. Coach Ed Orgeron gets in there. He's a defensive line guy, not a coordinator. He gets in there. He strikes gold with a young Joe Brady and a Rhonda, and I forget who the DC was. Right?
Yeah.
He gets a quarterback out of Joe Burrow, out of Ohio State, and bingo, they win it. But then next year,
Dookie.
What happened? You don't go from sugar to ish overnight. You may go from sugar to light sugar, right? You may, your sugar may not be as sweet the next year, but you don't go that bad. But when you lose the two controllers and you got to find new guys, it's bad. And so that's why my push was for Lane Kiffin. My second caveat to that was I did not believe that the Miami Hurricane school was going to support Mario Cristobal financially or anybody financially. They've been saying this for years. Am I right, Coop?
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair take because until proven otherwise, I mean, why would you expect them to?
Because they've been saying, I remember Randy Shannon talking about facilities from his time at being all these different places. Man, our facilities are terrible. We need facilities. And they never invested anything. They got a brand new locker room that was already 20 years old. So my thing was I knew Coach Cristobal could not be successful under that same financial stronghold because he wouldn't be able to hire top-notch dudes. What top-notch coach gonna come in here for $300,000? You would have had to do what? You would have had to find a young and up-and-coming dude that you just struck gold on versus a Josh Gaddis. He already coming in here at $1 million.
Right.
That was Randy Shannon's salary as the head coach. So that was my thing for it. But once they decided, once Lane Kiffin signed his extension, I knew he was out the picture. And I was all Mario. And they opened up the wallet. I'm all for it. Let's go. And Mario, we trust. Let's do it. But that was my take for why I wanted Mario. I mean, for Lane Kiffin. What was your take on that?
Fair. For me, once again, yet another disclaimer. They were kind of 1A, 1B for me. So as you kind of ended on yours, I'm all for supporting Mario Cristobal, still do, whatever. But for me, I've actually kind of always been a fan of Lane Kiffin. I really just wanted to see that connection, what he could do with Tyler Van Dyke and the offense. Because I mean, there's no denying. Look at his history. I don't even need to explain it. We all know Lane Kiffin, and just that attitude, man. I actually love it. I enjoy it. I remember when he did that. It's been like a year or two ago when they were playing Alabama, and when that chick was interviewing him on ESPN, and he was like, "Get ready for a show," and he tosses the headset up in the air and runs away. I love that kind of stuff, man. I love it. And it's funny though because
how about the one with the Ole Miss in Tennessee when they throwing mustard and golf balls?
Yep, I love it.
Like this, he's like, "Bye."
Dude, I felt like we needed that attitude in South Florida. Like I was ready for it, man. But it's funny because my wife, she would get so mad. Because he came to Tennessee and then he did that weird thing where he left for his dream job at USC and all that stuff. And my wife was like, "I hate Lane Kiffin. He's not loyal. You can't trust him." And I was like, "Listen," I told my wife, I was like, "Listen, if he's going to come in here and win 2 national championships in 3 years and then bounce, he can do it. That's fine with me. I got no problems with that." But no, I still think I support Mario Cristobal. I still think that he would have been a pretty good fit. And I do think it could have potentially, all assuming, could have potentially equaled some instant success for us.
Yeah, I felt the same way. And I'm going to tell you what's funny about that. He's another guy because he doesn't fit the narrative, right? He rubs people the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
I've said this, and I don't want this to be about a Lane Kiffin show, but I'm just talking since we up. So no one can tell me what Lane Kiffin has ever done wrong. He got in trouble at Tennessee because he mentioned a young man's name on a radio show. And he had some of the I think they call him the Orange Crush or something, like one of the girls who walk around. Every school has them. That's something he created. I think Miami just got some. The young ladies, they go and they almost use the E word. They
I'm waiting to see how you word this.
I was going to say they show the students around. I was going to say they're part of the recruiting department. That's what I was trying to say. But I almost said escort the kid. That's what I almost said. That's why I said, hold up. But they do. when I used to take kids, the young lady come. I don't care what school you go to. You go to Georgia, they got a red coat on. You go to Tennessee, they got that orange on. You go to Alabama, they got a crimson jacket on, right? And they escort you and they walk you. Here's the academic building. Here's where you do this, and here's where you go for your studies. And that's what they do. And if you look at most college programs, if not all, it's usually a lady over recruiting. There's a woman that's over recruiting. She's in charge of that. Florida has one. They come with the blue coat on. Like, whatever the case may be. Host. Thank you. Thank you, right? You saved me. It's 1:30 in the morning. Apologize. Thank you, guy. Host. But anyway, that's what he got in trouble for. And so we want to hold him, and I get it, the Tennessee fans want to hold him accountable for leaving for his dream job at USC.
Tell me in the chat you wouldn't do the same thing. I've said in the past, if a dream job opportunity came up, I'm going to be honest. If the place that I work is like, or the place that is my dream job says we need you to start today, as much as I, like to try to, be a man of my word and not burn bridges, I'm not even turning in a 2 weeks notice. If they need me at that dream job and they say, hop on a plane, come today, peace, I'm out. Count me in, I'm there.
And here's the funny thing. That's what Mario did. He left Oregon for his dream job. And he got everything that he wanted. $8 million, the facilities, all. So I don't knock Lane Kiffin for that. He does, like you say, he's a man who walks to his own beat, and he ain't gonna take no ish. I think, he may feel some entitlement, maybe because of his dad, whatever. You may not like him because of that, but there's no scandal. Everything people say is all speculation. Somebody put in here earlier, he would have OD'd. Where's anything that he's on drugs?
Yep.
There's nothing, like, no one can say he's not married. So what? He likes the ladies. He's not married. So my question is, he just doesn't fit the narrative. Oh, he's not a program builder. Here, leave your program. Okay. Well, let's just walk down memory lane. He goes to the Raiders, youngest coach, gets there. He won't let the old man talk to him. I get it. He does what he wants to do. He gets fired. He goes to Tennessee. 1 year, 7-6. He leaves middle of the night. Cool. He goes to his dream job, got lied to about the sanctions. I just looked this up today. What happens, Coop? As soon as he gets the job, they told him it wasn't going to be any sanctions we could. A couple of months after that, they hit him with a 30 scholarship ban, no bowl games. Guess what the young man still does? His first year, 8-5. Next year, 10-3.
Yep.
With bowl bans. And remember, they couldn't go to the Rose Bowl because of the Reggie Bush, had nothing to do with him. Goes to the bowl. Goes 10-3, couldn't play in the Rose Bowl. And then because you start losing those scholarships, the next year he goes 8-5 maybe, or maybe 7-6, something like that. And then they fire him after a 3-2 start. What did he do wrong? Nothing. He leaves and goes to what? Alabama. Gets Nick Saban to understand, hey, baby, you might need to spread this ball out because that junk you're doing with the little managing quarterback, them days are over. Wins a natty and says, guess what? I've had enough of Nick Saban. We don't get along. I'm going to go to FAU. What does he do? He takes a 3-9 FAU team and goes 11-3. The next year, he goes 5-7, I think. Comes back the third year, goes 11-3. He leaves and goes to Ole Miss. Who doesn't leave Florida Atlantic to go to Ole Miss? I would.
Yep. In a heartbeat.
I'd go to Ole Miss my first year, COVID year, 5-5. Next year, 10-3. First 10-win season, 10 regular win season in Ole Miss history. And right now he's 4-0.
Yep, that's literally what I was about to say. They're 4-0 right now, going into, who do they play this week?
Mm-hmm.
I remember.
But that's my thing.
Kentucky, 7-ranked Kentucky. Yep.
Yeah, but people want to hate him. And within his second year, he already has a signature win.
Believe it or not, that's actually some of the most hate I ever received on my channel was when I was making videos pushing to have Lane Kiffin as the head coach. People hated me whenever I was making those videos.
And I don't know why. I don't know. I don't understand because and the funny thing why I found out was such a hard thing. He's so Miami.
I know. He screams Miami. Literally.
He's
Like I said,
so
the attitude, doesn't care what anybody thinks or says, does his thing no matter what. I love that, man. Absolutely love it.
everybody talks about, oh, well, he comes to your program. You may win a game, but your program will be in shambles. Where's he left and the program is just straight? You got naked girls hanging off the ceiling. I've never heard any of these stories. I'm just saying, where's he going in the program? You've heard no scandal out of Ole Miss.
Before Tennessee hired Heupel, Vol fans, because I live here in Tennessee, they were begging to bring Kiffin back. It was all in the newspapers, all the talks all around town were pleased, like, hopefully he'll forgive us, hopefully he'll come back. It was wild.
Bro, imagine if he was around like the Randall Hill, the Michael Irvin days with them boys, the Jerome Bettis, the Alonzo Hospital. I'm just talking about the type of
He might have gotten some trouble then. I don't know.
they got pictures of him in Club Live with the players. But I'm just saying, like, people wanted to hate him, and I didn't understand the hate because I think it was because he was going neck and neck with Mario Cristobal. If it would have been him and someone else, they would have been on the Lane train.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, like I said, I enjoy these conversations, man. A lot of people think that, they take it the wrong way, but I just like these talks. I love it.
Flatbed Shad 49. Boy, you up for real, boy. You dropping them dollars. Appreciate you, man. Even though Mario has a 10-year deal, what do you think has to be accomplished to keep him on board after 5? I think I have to say this, and I'll let you go, Coop. The university has done everything in my eyes to keep him on board. The university can't win football games and hire staff. I mean, the coordinator. When do you think Miami coordinator will ever make $1 million something? So I think the university, shout out to them and the head honchos. They've done $100 million something facilities, all this stuff, whatever you want, you got. Here it is. It's up to him to keep the job at this point, in my eyes. I don't think if he leaves, it's because he wants to leave, not because you understand what I'm saying? Like, they've given him everything he needs. But I don't know. What's your take?
So you're Flatbed Shad, you're saying, what do you think has to be accomplished to keep him on board? See, I guess it depends on if you're saying him leaving or them canning him or getting rid of him. I think with everything that they have invested, I think we see Mario here most likely for the entire deal unless he wants to leave. Honestly. I mean, it's Miami fans are tough to please, obviously. We're a little impatient, but in a way, understandably so. For me, I think as long as we can start making some ACC championship appearances, since the Coastal is just complete doo-doo, I think that will at least keep the fan noise down enough that as long as he's happy, everything's Gucci, they're continuing to fund him the way that he needs to be and wants to be with facilities and coaching staff. I mean, I think he's here for the long haul, no matter what, almost.
Oh, he says, I'm speaking wins and losses and bowls.
Okay. I mean, I think we just have to, within 5 years, well, you said on board after 5 years. For me, just have to make a couple of ACC championship game appearances. And I know that seems to be asking a lot for the Miami Hurricanes, but again, look at the Coastal. It's not unreasonable.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you something else that scared me, and I'm gonna push on past Lane, but I know it's gonna sound crazy, but I'm glad Mike Norvell is doing a pretty good job. You know why? Because a little birdie that sits real close to that Lane train told me he wanted that Florida State job back. He wanted to be in Florida.
He did 100%, without a doubt.
He wants to be in the state of Florida. He likes to, he likes to boat. Mm-hmm. He likes to go boating. He likes.
He's got family here.
Yeah. So if that joker would have came to Florida State, stay over there, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Man.
I'd be scared. I'll be straight up.
Let's go, Mike Norvell. Because let me tell you something, boy. Think about what he did with Matt Corral, who was the third string dude and had him in Heisman talks. He was a third string quarterback, bro. When Matt Corral.
I said, you know how big I am on body language and energy. He gets those dudes hyped up, man. They want to play for him.
That dude's nuts, so man. But anyway, let's talk a little defense, man. What's your thoughts, man? What's your thoughts on? Let me ask you this: what's your thoughts on the overall staff?
On the defensive staff?
Yeah, defensive side of the ball. We talked a lot offense.
I mean, are you just kind of wanting to talk about just like what they've accomplished or just in general or
Well, all right, I'll say this and I'll let you respond. This is how
okay.
when I look at the defensive staff, because there's a lot of question about Kevin Steele and blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
I brought this up about continuity, coaching continuity on both sides. And I've asked this question, or I've said this, our coaching staff is like Voltron. They're all good within their own right, but they don't know how to come together and become the big, right? So even so, Josh Gaddis, right? Nobody on that staff has ever worked with him before. So far as the offensive side of the ball, right? Besides Mario Cristobal, but he ain't coaching a position. Mirabal, so now he has to teach Mirabal what he wants. Steve Fields, Kevin Smith, who's the other guy I'm listening? Frank Ponce. He has to teach him what he wants. There's nobody else to help install what's going on. So on the defensive side, Kevin Steele is in the same boat. Kevin Steele has a lot of experience. Charlie Strong, a lot of experience. Jamil Adai, a lot of coaching, right? Coach Joe Salavea. I always want to say Salavea. Coach Wright, Jason Taylor, Ed Reed, Roland Smith. All these guys are good within their own right, but they've never worked together. So I say it takes some coming along. How much influence does Charlie Strong have in this deal? How much influence does Jamil Adai have in this deal? I don't know. I also think that we too heavy on linebackers coaching wise. I think that we need to move somebody back from the safeties and corners because of the way football is played today. I think Kevin Steele needs to coach more of the safeties.
Is Kevin Steele possibly well, see, I mean, he brings such a lengthy resume, right? But I mean, how I got to be careful with what I'm saying here. Like, how old is Kevin Steele at the moment? I think he's like 64, 68.
He and Charlie Strong are 2 years apart.
Okay.
It don't look like it, but they are.
Right. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna hold off on that.
Okay.
I'm hopeful overall with the defense just in general and with the staff that we have in place. I think not just to continue to harp on what you said, but that something like that is just going to take time. I know it's a dirty word, but I feel like it is just going to take time of these guys working together, building that chemistry within that unit, within the coaching staff. But it still also does come back to, again, we can spend the big boy bucks and buy an all-star staff, but that doesn't instantly equal wins. It actually doesn't guarantee anything. So it's very possible that it just doesn't work out. Again, if there are guys that don't see eye to eye or they butt heads, and we may see some guys leave or we swap some guys out at the end of the season. I don't know. But overall, though, I know that, it's weird because only giving up 17 to Texas A&M, then MTSU dropping 45 on us. But overall, I actually do like the direction with the defense, believe it or not. It's probably an unpopular opinion. I mean, that MTSU was dropping bombs on our DBs and stuff, going deep. I mean, we knew that that was somewhere where we were vulnerable. So they were probably going to try to expose that. But overall, I mean, I've wanted Charlie Strong on this staff for so freaking long. Every single time there was any type of opening on the defense, I was like, where's Charlie Strong at? Like, where's he coaching right now? Do we think he would leave? How much do we have to pay him? Like, all the time. So honestly, every time I see him on the sideline, it just puts the biggest smile on my face. I'm so happy to have him on the staff.
Nah, that's great. I agree, man. I just saw this pin number up there. But no, I agree. I think that I've been around Coach Strong a while, even way back when he was at Florida, right?
Mhm.
And I thought he kind of got shafted up there in that sense. I thought he had an opportunity, and I want to say Ron Zook took the job at that time. So he went and moved on. And I think he went on to Louisville after that and did an extremely great job at Louisville, turning it, quote unquote, from a basketball school to a football school. And they have continued to be a legitimate football program even after he has left. They've still been recognizable, right? Like they've done a good job of hiring coaches that keeps the dream alive. I guess if that's the right way to say it, right? They've still been relevant, I guess, in the football world. In that sense, I mean, think about it. You get a Lamar Jackson come in after that. Now you have a Malik Cunningham up there that's running around doing the same type of deal, man. So that's pretty good. But no, I like Charlie Strong. He has a pretty cool demeanor in that sense, man, and he does well. I just think that I agree with you. I think the defense is going to do well. There are small nuances that we have to fix. You could go down to be the hype man, I'll be the analogy dude. If
I'm
number six,
down. I'm down, man.
if number 6 doesn't know how to get into the gap, I'll find a way. So here's a great one. You know how I used to tell my players, I loved coming up with schemes or wording that made sense to the players. So prime example, when I wanted the defensive ends to contain, you know what the tag call was, Coop, for the players? No, you don't. It was called Echo, right? And what Echo stood for, ends contain, hold outside. That's what it stood for. So these are the ways you teach guys. Instead of just coming up with just random stuff, Coop. That's the name of contain, Coop. Well, what does it mean, Coach? I just like the word Coop. But you find ways to make it happen. You find ways to teach guys and help them. Hey, what does Echo mean? Ends contain, hold outside. All right, but I mean, those are the things you have to do. So the tag to say the ends you have to contain, do not go inside. We know it's an echo call, right? That was an old thing. And I used to use different things like the old, what do they call it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Coop, I could teach you my defense in 2 seconds and you'll know it real quick. But just to show you how you use words to help players play fast, right? So for example, if we did word association real quick, Coop, my tag word was, or whatever the tag word is, it told the person who was the contained person, right?
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense? Okay. So if I said echo, who do you think the contained person is? Starts with a what? Letter E.
Wait. Oh,
E.
yeah, sorry. I'm
I know you
listening.
I
I'm
get it.
paying attention. I'm
helping you. I got you. Echo, end, right?
I got you,
So
yeah.
the ends knew. So if I said Bravo, who do you think has contained? Come on, Coop. If I said Bravo, what position group you think has contained? Backers.
Oh, okay. I got you. Well, because I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, I'm like, well, what would start with the B? And I'm over here going D. I'm going DB, LB. I got you. Okay.
So the backers, right? If I said Sky, who do you think has contained?
Safety?
Damn, Coop, you're number one safety right now. If I said Charlie, who you think has the contained to that side?
Corner? No, well, you said backers
Yes.
already, but
No, it's corner. Charlie, start with a C. That's how simple this is. That's how you help players play fast, through the calls too, right? But they all fell in that same category, which is what? What them calls? Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Echo, Delta, right? That's how you help players in this deal. And that's what, if I went Delta, that was the dime players. When we were in our dime package, Delta, that meant the dime players were the contained guys. See what I'm saying? That's how you just help them walk through this deal to help them out, man, in that sense. Look at it. Even the chat got it. Look at this. The backers, the safety, everybody know the defense now.
hey, like I said, I'm not an X's and O's guy, but forgive me for the fever brain for real. Like I'm just.
But guess what? Even with the fever brain, you still picked it up in 3 seconds, and I can ask you tomorrow, you'll still remember it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But if I came in here was like bat sketch, you'd be like, huh? And I've seen coaches do that, bro. I got books back here, And I'm looking at this stuff and I'm like, I got to write notes next to the thing to remember what it means. And you want players to go through that damn near probably got a concussion on the last hit? So I don't know, man. I just I think the defense is going to do well. We gave up big plays. If we just stop the big plays, we whoop Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, that's what's crazy.
And we couldn't stop the avalanche. The first 2 plays with Tyler Van Dyke with the throws, the avalanche was just rolling. We couldn't get out the way of it. It never stopped. It never stopped coming down the hill, man. And it was just look at you, Nassau Jones. November is the nickel. Come on, baby. See? Come on. If I went Foxtrot, what's that? We would cut
Yes,
the
for
trot
me.
off. Anybody? I'm just saying Foxtrot, that's the free safety. If we went what? Beta. That's the boundary safety. Come on. I'm just showing you how once you understand the process,
Right.
everything else just flows simply, man. Simple in that deal. But anyhow, special teams. I want to ask this. There's no special teams coordinator listed. Do you know who that guy is? Because I don't know.
I thought that we had one, right? I can't think of his name off the top of my head though.
He's not listed on the roster of one of the 10 coaches that's on the field coaches. So we may have one. It's just nobody identified on the thing as a special
Right.
team coach.
Which I could be wrong, just to be honest. Don't quote me on that. I thought we did, but I could be incorrect.
I know we have one. We have to have one. But I
Right,
just
right.
don't know who it is.
But yeah, I don't know his name. I don't know it.
But yeah, we definitely got to find one. In our field goal unit, we got to do a better job with our field goal unit, man. We get
I saw your video when you were talking about when we were kicking the extra points and the field goals and stuff about the where guys are at, like when they're standing straight up and stuff.
So much penetration. That's gonna get us again if we don't fix it. I'm telling you, that's gonna get us again if we don't fix it. We're gonna get another big block field goal. Because if they don't block that field goal and he makes the long one, we win that game 18-17 on that last drive.
Oh yeah, you're talking about back to the Aggies game, right?
Yeah. But I'm saying, imagine if he makes the long field goal, which he had enough leg, he just shanked it, and they don't block it, which was a makeable field goal. Bro, Bashard Smith, see, that's what I'm saying. Everybody has a part to play in these deals. Bashard Smith catches that last ball. That's a 49-yard field goal, I believe, somewhere in there. But we still had 35-some seconds to move it, advance it, and we had timeouts. So we could have advanced it some more in there just to get it closer, and we could have won that game straight 6 field goals, 18-17.
Yeah. Wouldn't that have been wild? Winning the game with just field goals?
That would have been great.
Yeah.
Marwan Malouf. That's right. That's the guy that came from the Viking. Oh, yep. Here we go. Old Viking special team.
Yeah.
Well, damn, he should know better than this. If you're a NFL dude, come on, Marwan Malouf. Jesus Christ.
I hate it because we struggled with kickers for so long. Like I remember obviously the Baxa situation with the kicker, and then we had the punter. I can't remember what his name was. But now we got Headley. I'm seeing a lot of people question Andy Borregales, but honestly, I think he's solid. I mean, he's a younger guy. He's been thrust into some difficult situations with some really long field goals in some big time games. I know you still have to make them, but I'm a big fan of Andy. I'm a big fan of Headley, and honestly, the backup punter. I don't even know his name, but when he came in when Headley had the hamstring issue last game, and he sent off some solid punts. Yeah.
I thought one was blocked, bro.
That was close. That was close. Yep.
I thought one was blocked. But no, those guys, Andy Borregales.
Oh, Baby Shack remembers Fearless Feagles. That's what we called him. Fearless Feagles. Yep.
Oh, he was the punter.
He remembers those days. Yep. Baby Shack's been on my channel for a long time.
Yeah, Baby Shack. Hey, boy, that dude got me in a lot of trouble. I ain't messing with him.
Baby Shack was way off topic. I'm a huge nerd, man. I got like graded Pokemon cards and stuff on my back wall. I made a bet for one of my games, and Baby Shack won one of my beloved Charizard cards. I had to send it to him in the mail.
Oh,
I hope you're taking care of that thing, by the way.
Uh-oh.
That meant a lot to me, Baby Shack. I hope you're taking care of that card.
Man, that dude done fold that thing up and put it under the dining room table so it
Man,
don't wobble, man.
my Charizard card, man.
Hey, he put it under the table so it don't wobble. He done fold it up.
Or
So,
put it in the bicycle so when you go down the road, it makes a little noise. Yeah.
yeah, that's funny. I used to have one of them. I used to have an ace of spade in my fight. That's funny. I got some crazy cards. I know we way off topic right now. I got some crazy cards one time in the mail. I think somebody sent them to the wrong house. And if I would have known you was into it, I would have sent them to you, man. They were beautiful.
Oh, I'm
cards.
big into it.
If you said I wouldn't know it. These things are called
Like the type of cards they are.
yeah, it's not like
There's
Pokemon or something. If you say it, I'll know it.
there's Pokemon, Magic, Digimon.
These things came in bubble wrap case and everything, but they had the wrong address. It had my address on it, but it had somebody else's name. But maybe they put the wrong address. I had them for a long time. I gave them to some kid at the school. He probably got $20 million off of them already. I don't know.
Hey, there's
But,
a lot of value in that. Like I said, I know we're off topic. I got that shelf right there. This is not a boast or a brag, right? I know the camera's kind of blurry.
Yeah.
There are 6 cards on that shelf. That right there is about $7,000 worth of cards. I'm not even playing either.
That's how much they cost, or that's how much they're worth.
That's how much they are worth. If I were to sell, I could offload them right now for about $7,000. I'm not even playing.
And we doing YouTube.
I love how it got silent. Like you didn't say nothing, the chat didn't say nothing. Yeah, we're talking about Pokemon, guys. What do you think we're here to listen about on Coach Hayes' show? It ain't football, it's Pokemon, y'all.
Damn. I didn't know that. Wow. I didn't know Pokemon. They had the Pokemon Go with people was running around trying to catch them.
Yeah.
I couldn't get into. I'm
That's
too
fair.
old.
That's fair.
No, I get it. I totally understand it. I just don't. I think I just generational age thing. Like
Yes.
it's a difference in the.
See, what I used to tell people is it was weird because in high school I would fit in with both crowds. So like I was a jock because I played football, but then on Friday night after the game, it'd be over with maybe about like 11 p.m. or something, midnight. I had to hurry and rush home because I had to lead a raid in World of Warcraft. So I was both, man. I'm over here hanging out with the jocks. I'm hanging out with the geeks. I'm trading Pokemon cards after practice. I was doing everything, man. My thing is life is too short. So if you enjoy it, enjoy it. Don't guys. Again, I'm getting off topic, but if you like something, just enjoy it, man. Don't worry about what other people think. It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna show you some Coop. Watch this. I'm gonna show you some. You in Tennessee, you'll let us. Hold on. That's crazy.
It's 2:30 in the morning. We're talking about Pokemon cards on Coach Hayes' show. Y'all are never gonna want me on here again. It's all right.
Hi, Coach Coop.
Oh my gosh. Let's go.
Hey, I gotta
That's
put
what
him
it's
on the
about.
wall, man. He just sit. I got a hog over here too, man. I just gotta make it happen, man. Like everybody got their own thing. You like Pokemon? I like going hunting, man. It is what it is.
Hey, I love it. Absolutely love it. Man, life. Well, I don't think he can hear me, y'all. He ain't got his headset on. My thing is the way that I look at it is I actually envy people who have more hobbies than me because that's just more things that they get to enjoy in life and invest their time in.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Nah, I used to go dove hunting all the time with my dad, man. You know, you get them and they're still wiggling whenever you get down. When you go to pick them up, then you just rip the head off.
I feel you, baby.
Yeah.
I feel you. Listen, you do what makes you happy. Like, I got the cameras in the woods and they send pictures to my phone. I literally just saw, so I had, they're going through velvet now. They ripping the velvet off their antlers.
Mm-hmm.
And now they got them off. I got 2 bucks that were fighting, bro, for like an hour and 15 minutes on my camera. It's just sending them. It's just sending all these pictures. And they sitting there fighting for like an hour
awesome.
and 15 minutes. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. But everybody does what they make happy, man. I got to put him up on the wall. I got him done. And
you need him in the shop, man. Like over in between that green light and the shelf right there or something, just staring at everybody when they watch your shows.
With a turnover chain.
Oh, I like it. That'd be funny. You'd get a lot of questions about that.
I'm gonna get one right. I'm gonna paint one nice one. I'm gonna get one antler orange and one of them green. I paint one of them green and orange, man.
You have to do it now.
I gotta do it now, man. No, but it's just. I don't know, man. Cool. What we gonna do, man? Like I said, if you gotta go, let me know. I'm just talking trash. I'm having fun. I appreciate it, man. I'm just God dog it.
CB in the chat said, I used to love running 10 and 20 man raids. That's what I'm talking about, CB.
What's that? What's that? Talk to me.
Too much to explain, coach. Way too much. It's like you trying to explain the X's and O's of football, me trying to explain raiding in World of Warcraft to you. It's
Gotcha.
Oh,
Makes
man.
sense. I like it. I like it. I bought during the pandemic, I bought a PlayStation 4 because I had a Xbox 360 before that. And I don't think I played it in forever. So I went to this Walmart at like 6 a.m. They had one left. I fly over there because I'm like, hey man, pandemic, I have nothing to do. And 2 days later, I started a YouTube channel. I haven't played. I have a PlayStation 4. I had just bought it. Like 3 months later, it come out to 5, and I have one game, Madden, and I probably played it 3 times.
You know,
it's brand new, just sitting there.
You know, you got to pick up that new NCAA game next year, right?
Can I play it on my 4?
I think they're gonna do the previous generations also. I'm guessing they would. They would want to double dip and make as much money as possible. I don't know for sure though.
So they're going now. I'm gonna tell you, I was a bad man on the NCAA back when they used to have Pat White at West Virginia.
I'm ready to run it. Now that I got a platform, I'm talking next year, I'm doing streams and we're taking bets like live. Like you put the money into PayPal, we're playing, the winner gets we're gonna run it.
That's how you do it. Cool. Hey, and so the funny thing about it, another reason when I got the PlayStation, I bought it. And when I started doing these breakdowns with these players, I was thinking, oh man, why don't I get on here, play these kids on Madden, but just have a conversation like we have, but we're playing at the same time. I just, so much stuff happened that makes it goes on. But you got to keep me up to par, man. Where to go, when to go, how to go, and I'll go. You know what I mean? I just enjoy it, man. What are we gonna do, bro? I want my canes, man. I want my canes. I remember telling Flo last year, all I want for Christmas is my canes to be good.
I know. I'm gonna be honest. I let that MTSU game get to me way too much. I actually, like I said, I unplugged yesterday, went up to the mountains immediately after the game. I usually do a react video. I said, screw that. I went outside on my porch and just hung out for a good 3 or 4 hours. I just sat there. And I was like, why do I let this get to me this much every single year? Every time I say, you know what? I'm not letting it bother me this year. I'll put up a react video, but I'm just going to be like, hey, this is what it is, clear cut, And no, my blood pressure's through the roof. My chest is hurting. Like, why do I let it get to me that much?
I know why, because we're invested. Bro, when you put the kind of time in and you put the stuff in, all that stuff behind you, like the thought you put into creating content, all of that stuff matters. Like, it's almost as if you're a coach, right? Like, believe it or not, you're doing it from a digital side this way, but to come up with walking inventing and to come up with the shows and hell, believe it or not, the process it took to make the videos, like that stuff takes a lot of time, bro. Editing and writing the rap, like it's an investment, bro. And it's like you do all this work and somebody be like, "No, I'm good. I don't want it."
Yeah.
You're like, huh?
Yeah.
So that's why it hurts, because for people who don't invest anything, it has no pain. And that's the difference, right? So when you watch football guys, right? People who on a football team and you lose a big game and they just like this, they ain't invest nothing. They out there, but they haven't invested anything. They're not fighting through pain. They don't have a torn this or a pull that. It means nothing to them. That's why it's tough, bro. When all of us, we put it in, you put it in, everybody. You know what I mean? Like, that's why it hurt us so bad, bro.
Yeah, and that's why I was so confused when so many people were coming at me sideways when I, do like a post game initial reaction, I'm like, listen, you have to understand, like, I'm emotional and in my feelings right now. Like, literally, the game just ended 5 minutes ago when I turned on the camera and I'm recording this. So then everybody's like, well, you're not a fan because you're being hard on this guy and your expectations are too high. No, man. No. I'm getting worked up again talking about it. It's
That's what
2:30 in the morning.
I'm trying to get your fluids moving, man, so you feel better, man. I want to get your fluids moving. Can I ask you this? What do you think? Do you think 2001 will never happen again? And when I say, let me ask you real quick. Not that we won't win a championship, but we're talking about the whole ambiance and the culture of the Miami. Are those days beyond us because football has changed so?
Mm. I hate to say this, but part of me says yes.
Mm.
Yes, that it won't ever be that again. Like you said, not that we won't win a championship,
But we're just talking about
but
that,
it's
like LSU, right? They won that championship, yeah, whatever. But
yeah.
the Canes, and I think part of it changes. And I ask you that because I ask people that sometimes a lot, and I'm asking you because I think you're a little younger than I am,
Mhm.
and so we see things through different lights. But I ask you because I also look at it in understanding this game is changing. And I say that because one, when it comes to recruiting, there's no more hometown heroes. At that time, and I've always said this, the internet hurt Miami Hurricanes more than any other program in the world. The internet allowed these young men to see beyond County Line Road. And County Line Road is what splits Dade from Broward. Kids in Miami don't really go out of Miami. We got so many kids, and it's like that everywhere, right? You got kids where you live have never been to Knoxville or whatever.
Yeah.
But kids in Miami have never been to Disney World. Kids in such and such. But what happened in my eyes is that once the internet came and these 707 program that travel, they could see more. If I don't, as they say as they say in the I Am Athlete, expansion leads to exposure. Why would I leave the University of Miami as a hometown kid and go to Ohio State, Nebraska, wherever, Alabama, whatever, Auburn? And Miami has what they have here. That they have the same thing, but they've never been to those places. So why would I go? Also, the internet allowed more exposure on TV. Before,
Yeah.
you had to do what? Your mama had to go see you play, or she was only going to see you at a home game because we didn't get those regional games in Tuscaloosa. They were all regional. Now you can get any game you want to get, you
That's
know?
true.
And so those things will hurt and that's where Larry Coker didn't understand that Nick Saban did. Nick Saban understood the power of internet, getting these talent and so forth. Larry Coker just thought they was going to come because you had the U on your helmet, and he didn't recruit guys really hard. And that's why that guy right here, Dwayne Bowe, goes to LSU. Terrell McGill goes to LSU. Look at these players I have. This is my Miami corner.
Yeah.
Look at these. This is every Miami player I have. And then look at all these other guys. North Carolina, Mississippi State. I'm just saying, I got guys all over the place, and I got a whole bunch of stuff because people start seeing. And that's right there is what killed us. And to the people that don't understand about why the game attendance is down, I brought this up with a buddy of mine today too. Why go to the game when I could watch it at home? Back in the day, they used to black the games out.
Yeah.
Remember that? If the game wasn't sold out, a Dolphin game as well as if the game wasn't sold out, they blacked the game out, and you don't get the chance to watch it. Only way you watched it at home was the game had to be sold out.
That's true. I remember that happening all the time when I was younger.
So, Coop, you got 3 kids. You got to take them all to the game. You got to buy them all the soda,
No,
all of
sir.
the popcorn,
Nope.
$25 for parking. That's a $300-$400 day.
Yeah. So We got to hear Coach Hayes' response as well, which
All right,
I think I know the answer, but we need a yes or no for certain
okay.
for the question you just fired at me.
Well, oh, about the no, I don't think so.
Okay,
Um,
that's what I thought with what you just said, what you meant, but I'm just
yeah. So I didn't say yes or no, but no, I don't think so because it is all changing. The game is changing. Um, the Miami culture is now being spread out. I mean, think about it, bro. We're going to Nevada to get a Cyrus Moss to
yeah.
come here. We're going, we always maybe going to Texas here to get guys there here and there, but we're going to Nevada to get a defensive end. And that's just what it is. Imagine if we had a Dallas Turner. Imagine if we keep look how different football looks. Some of the top players in the country stay home like they did back then because they didn't go anywhere. Dallas Turner stays, right? Ja'Cory Brooks stays. Brandon Enos stays, right? We're just talking about, and I'm not talking about guys that we lost to Florida or Florida State. I think they're fair game. But we're talking about guys who get on the plane and go out of the state of Florida. Miami looks totally different, bro.
So in today's times, with the ever evolving world of college football, how do we keep those guys?
Got to win, baby. You got to find a way to win with less. And that's just what it is. Think about this. The Sony Michelle's leave and go to Georgia. The Isaiah McKenzie. James White leaves here and goes all the way to Wisconsin. I mean, I'm going back some years, but just think about those guys who stay on this roster. Holy smokes, man. Ali Highsmith, the linebacker from Central. Dwayne Bostay. Max Gene Gillis goes to Georgia and play offensive line, plays Philadelphia Eagles for 10 years. We're just talking about all of these players. The Bosa brothers stay. Devin Bush stays. The middle linebacker that was at Michigan. I'm just talking about, look at this big name talent that is not even in the three schools. None of those guys played within the three schools in the thing. Somebody said, Coach, let the dream go.
I just saw it.
I was just talking about, we up in the middle of the night. Everybody's supposed to be
Yeah.
Hey, let me dream. Nobody, Mr. Nobody. I'm just teasing, but I was just saying like that. That's all you can do, man. When you lose the Middle Tennessee, dog, all you could do is hold on to your dreams, man. Let me have my moment, man.
So I'm gonna be honest. I understand that's what they're doing a little bit. It's kind of what Manny did, and it's kind of what Mario and the staff are doing, but it's a little different this time. I'm actually not a big fan of the recruiting pitch of come in and be the difference maker. Just me personally. Like as in when Manny and the team were struggling, they said, "Look, we're not looking good right now, but you can come in and be the change. You can come in and make the difference." I don't like that, man. I don't like that at all. I'm even okay with I know they're kind of pitching a little bit to come in and get playing time right now. Like we need you. You come in, you play right now. But I don't like it's basically saying, hey, we suck right now, but if you come in, we might possibly be better. I don't like that recruiting pitch at all.
It's funny you say that because I think somebody asked in regards to let me see what this is. I didn't realize YouTube be blocking me because I'm looking on the StreamYard. So when it blocks it over here, I got both of them playing, it blocks it off of StreamYard. That's funny. But anyway, I agree with you. Somebody asked me, well, Coach, how does recruiting look? And I said, all depends on how Coach Cristobal spends it. Does he go in and say, hey, Coach Coop, this is why we need you? Look, because you're basically throwing your guys under the bus saying, look, this guy can't catch the ball and we need you. You know what I mean? Like, that's tough business, bro. Like,
Said I get it in a way, but also I'm not a fan at all.
so if you was Coach Coop going out to recruit me right now, what do you say? You meet me right now, because they're still recruiting guys. They're still on the phone. They're tweeting and talking and whatever. Hey, Coach Coop, man, that was a tough game against Middle Tennessee State, man. So, matter of fact, what you coaching, Coop? Let me know the position you're coaching. I'll ask you the question on that.
Oh, receivers, 100%.
All right.
I played receiver in high school. That's what I love, skill positions.
All right, so cool. I'm the big old receiver. I'm a big old receiver. So, hey, Coach, man, what's going on, man, with the quarterback situation, man? Like these guys not getting open. I keep hearing people talking about that, man. Like, and the quarterback not throwing the ball right. So what's up?
Okay, first of all, how tall are you? You're at least like 6'6", right? 6'7".
I
We
can
need a
be
big
6'7".
old
I
we
be
need a
whatever
guy
you want me to be.
we need a guy that can go up and get that 50-50 ball. I can toss it up and he can come down with it, right? Okay.
I'd say I'm Andre
Here-
Johnson. I'm Andre Johnson, 6'3", 250. No, I'm Hakeem Williams, same type body style. I'm Hakeem Williams right now on the phone. Big time receiver down here in South Florida. Go to Stranahan. And yeah, I commit to Florida State, or I might be potentially committing to Florida State, but
Well, I can tell you for starters, first off, one thing I'm not doing is bringing up our history, the past, because I know everyone. I always see people in the chat all the time saying, "Well, the 5 national championships." A lot of these guys we're recruiting now were not even alive in 2001.
none of
Yeah,
them.
they can go. Oh, I guess you're right. It's 2022, right? Coop, get with
Except,
the. It's
except maybe
2022, bro.
Ivy and Mallory. Ivy and Mallory
Yeah.
might be the only two dudes. And Headley. Headley might have been alive.
So yeah, like they hear the stories, they see the names on the wall in that hallway and stuff, but how much does it really actually mean to them? They grew up watching Alabama consistently be in the playoffs, Clemson. It's a dirty word, but Ohio State. Like they've not seen us be that good. We had one little mini run in 2017, and then we got our curb stomped by Clemson in the ACC championship game. So I'm not going to sit here and preach history and talk about all these big names and stuff because they don't care overall. There's always exceptions, but I don't think they care. For me, I'm going to be honest. I kind of don't even know. I hate to say that, other than hey, like we're pumping money into the program. You're going to have state of the art facilities coming up here really soon.
The only pitch.
What else do I say?
The only pitch I can tell you, if that was me, there's only one pitch that you have. Because state of facilities, they all have them, right?
You're right. Yeah.
There's only one pitch I can pick. And you know me, I've already said this. But I got to be able to pitch your family. Your family. Not us being family. That look, you are here. Being able to do this right in front of your mother. When the game is over, I know it's going to sound crazy, but when the game is over, you can go have dinner with your mom.
True.
You're not going to a dorm room and eating a box lunch that we're going to give you. That's the only pitch left, unless you want to take the route of, hey, guy, you're the reason we need this. You're the reason.
And that,
but if you don't want to take that route,
nope.
To be honest, yes, you can pitch the other sales, the Broyles Award-winning coach and blah, blah, blah. But you got to find out what that kid loves. You got to find out what that kid holds value in, and you better exploit that to the 9th degree. Because if you don't, you're not going to win that battle. How do you turn Jaleel Skinner from Alabama? I don't know how he did it. I don't know what was said. But that's the only difference is, hey, man, your family can see you. Your coach can see you. You're here. You still can go home on Fridays at home games and go check out. You go check out your home team, get those guys. Like, you have to sell that. There's no other sale.
No, that's a really good point, I think, because I know I talk with Glory a lot, Keyshawn Smith's mother, and they live out in California. And she's happy that her son is here at Miami, obviously, and he's doing some pretty big things this season. But she hates it that she doesn't get to go watch him at every game. So I'm just saying that because you brought up an excellent point. Like, she got to come watch this game, but she had to hop on a flight and fly all the way across the country just to come watch him play. And then she's got to catch a flight to get back home, or she's got to pay to stay somewhere down here.
And that's 5-hour flight. Like, that's not easy dealings. Like, and And so, yes, you're 100% right. But that's the point, right? Excuse me. That's the piece where that's the sale. That's the only thing when I'm talking about. And again, yes, Mr. Nobody that works for in-state recruiting. I get it. Find
But it
another pitch for
but
somebody.
but that's kind of what everybody wants, right? Is to lock down Florida.
Yeah.
So, I
I mean,
mean,
you have to like, yeah, because think about it. If not, you have to go to every game. You have to pick games because the home games and the away games are still travel for you.
mhm.
Right? So the home games and away games are, for her is still travel unless for some reason they go out there and play. Where is he from? San Diego, I think, or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, because she was so excited. She was messaging me on Twitter, and she's like, "I can't wait to watch my baby boy play in person. I've been thinking about this, since before the season because she knew she was going to come to it, and she was so freaking excited."
Yeah. I just
And he threw up the heart for her whenever he ran that touchdown back and everything.
yeah. But instead of him throwing it to the camera, he could give it to her right down in. See what
Yep.
I'm saying? Like you have to. That's how you have to. That's the sale, bro. I hate to say that. If you're going to go through and play like this, and I think we're going to definitely win some games. We're going to do some things. We may drop a game again. I think so. It may happen. We're going to find a well-coached team, and that's okay. I don't want any more MTSU drops, though. I'm sorry.
No.
But to keep recruiting alive, you have to, dog. You have to preach that you can still be like, you have to find out what it is that makes those kids go. That you have to find out what makes them kids go, and you got to pull on that. Because right now, unless you're just a home team like Duke Johnson was, like Duke was going to Miami. I felt like I don't care who it was. And he came on the
Right.
show one time and he called in actually on a surprise tip. He's laying in the bed on OTAs in Buffalo. Cause he was like, Coach, this Duke. I'm like, man, this ain't Duke, man. Like, Coach, this Duke. All right, Duke, tell me what you said on the first play. Coach, he told me, I was like, oh, but we talked about an hour and a half, and it was pretty cool. But he was like, he said, I'm going to Miami regardless. And you'll find one or two of those guys, right?
Yeah, you will.
But you ain't gonna find a bunch of them, and you'll find those guys. So we got to find ways to.
Oh, that's why I felt bad not having a better answer for you, but I just on the spot, I really don't know. Other than again, everybody always says, I mean, win games and everything else takes care of itself.
Yeah, bro.
But you got to do it first.
You got to do it, dog. Like the games we supposed to win, we have to win these games. The game, like Virginia Tech, we have to win these kind of games. You can kind of dismiss away the 50-50 game, right? Meaning
Yeah.
the Texas A&M game, the Clemson game, you can probably dismiss one of them drops, a North Carolina or a Pitt somewhere in there. You can dismiss that as long as you're competitive. This ish right here, I hate this meal.
Do people think that they're 17, 18 years old. They're scrolling through Twitter and seeing everybody laugh at the Canes. They see the T-shirts that MTSU is releasing, literally making fun of us.
God, dog, bro.
I
Where's
don't think
Levin Shapiro when you need him?
I don't think either one of us are going to bed anytime soon.
Listen, I'm all the way lit right now. I'm off work listen, I woke up this morning. I know it's crazy. I woke up this morning. I thought I was late for work. I jumped up and started getting dressed. I was like, oh, I'm off. I don't have to
And
do
I,
nothing until Monday.
and I hope that people understand that we're not just trying to be negative. It's not all doom and gloom and bad. It's not that. It's just again,
Far from
it's out of love. Just want to see we want to see Miami be better.
All right. So since you said that, woo, what is the silver lining in this MTSU game? Let's take it.
Well,
Let's make it positive, Coop. Let's make
okay,
it positive.
Well, I mean, obviously, hopefully, things can always get worse, but hopefully for this specific season, that's rock bottom. I hope that honestly, I hope that they play that clip of that coach coming up there and saying that this wasn't luck. We outplayed them. We were the tougher, more physical team, and we kicked their butt. Honestly, they need to play that in the locker room. They need to have it playing on all the TVs around campus and just make them listen to that over and over again. They need to buy them the shirts and make them wear them where it says MTSU kicked Miami Hurricanes booty. We're tough. You're not. I think that honestly, hopefully it embarrassed them, honestly. And we realize we wake up and we say, and again, this is me being positive. I'm saying that, maybe it does wake us up and we're like, man, like, dog, they're killing us on social media. Everybody's making fun of us. And hopefully it wakes us up and we see we see a more energetic, hype team ready to play against North Carolina. I'm not saying it's all going to be perfect. We're not going to fix every issue, but at least show me, make me think that you want to be there.
Okay.
So I guess the point is I'm kind of dancing around it. Just hopefully that's rock bottom for this specific season, and that it kind of energizes us and actually kind of jumpstarts the ACC play, and we come in with a little bit of a chip on our shoulder, maybe.
I like it. Real quick, Bishop Franklin. Bishop, you up late, baby. All right, 2 o'clock. $2, man. Coach Hayes, ownership, accountability, and NIL. I guess he's referring to so far as the recruiting we were talking about.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, Bishop, man, for staying up late with us. I'm going to say this to answer my question. I think the silver lining in this, or I hope that the silver lining in this, is that leaders emerge. I say that to say because right now, offensively, who is our stone cold leader? I'm asking that question. That's for the chat as well.
Right.
Who do we point to say that's our leader on the field, the on the field general? And then defensively, I have to say the same thing. Who is our leader on the football field? A lot of people, I think, will say James Williams, but I think that's because James Williams is a big guy. But just because you're a big guy, is he your leader on the football field? Right?
And I could be wrong in this, but just from my personal opinion, I feel like offensively it has to be and should be the quarterback. But that's just my opinion.
Okay. And here's where a lot of people confuse leadership and playing great. People say Cam because he's probably playing the best out of everybody. But when I think of leader, I don't see Cam and people about getting stuff. And I don't mean you have to be loud and cussing him out.
Right.
And again, I'm watching the camera, but I'm talking about the leader, like you said, his body language pop off the field. You know who, in the military, they got stripes to tell you who in charge.
Yeah.
Right? In the football field, guess what? The dude that's walking around, he in charge. Like Bryce Young, he in charge.
Oh, without a doubt. Nobody questions it. They know it.
And he don't talk much.
Yeah. You don't have to be super vocal, but I feel like that even like when you look at the game last week, and it's not just throwing shade at Tyler. I'm just saying picture, that they're huddled up and the receivers and the backs and the O-line and stuff, and he's just kind of head down. Like you said, when he threw that one pick, just kind of shrugging the shoulders and stuff, disinterested, no energy. And that's who they're looking like. That's the quarterback. That's our guy. Other than the center, they're snapping it back to Tyler, and he's got to deliver the ball. He's got to hand it off. He's reading the defense and stuff and making changes. They're looking at him. And when his body language says, I don't really want to be here, I don't know, then I don't know. It's got to be the quarterback for me.
Yeah, I just don't. And again, I just don't know, Coop. Like, no one pops off and says, I got this. Get on my back. Like, and I know I just said, I know it's probably going to sound hypocritical and contradictory, but like, even if I looked at Alabama, like when I look at Will Anderson, the end. Like, I'm finna make a play for this team. Like, and you see when he make a play, everybody rallying around.
Yep.
Like everybody, like they popping off the screen for this cat. You know,
Because who was it? There was an Alabama player that they quoted the other day. I saw it floating around, and I wanted. I hate to keep talking about Alabama, but I wish that a lot of our players would adopt that mindset because he said something along the lines of any team that when we go to play them, I find it disrespectful that they even think they can step on the same field as us.
Mhm.
And when I heard that, I was like, dang, bro, like we need if all of our guys had that mentality, because I just
Yeah,
don't see it. I said I don't get to one-on-one with all of them. I talk to maybe 4 or 5 of them, but, I don't poke them and ask them questions about that. They don't need me bothering them with that.
sure. No, that's fair. I just look at, man, how I look at it, Coop. Like you got in today's game, you have to have somebody that's not the rah-rah, but you got to have somebody that uplifts this. And I hope this game, a leader emerges, right? As the Phoenix rise from the ashes, Coop. We need to have a leader that rises from this right here because it can't anybody that go along to be along, get along stuff, right? I'm just learning my job. You learn yours. You got yours. I got mine. Nah, we need a dude to step up and be like, look, bro. Now I have to say this, and I will say this about James. There's a clip in the game when he gave up the touchdown. James looked at the dude and clapped his hands like, come on, man. Like it ain't over. So right now, I will give by default, I guess is the right way to say it. I will give James that leadership role because I've seen him do that a couple times. You understand? But one thing about leadership, it's not a sometimes job. It's an all the time job. You can't lead. Like you ever see people that want to lead even when we down, but they don't lead when we up. You got to lead when we up too. Hey, bro,
Fair.
we up by 40 and that ain't enough. Let's get it. Like, yeah, you're going to make mistakes. That happens. But leadership thing happens all the time. Offensively, my mind wants to say Henry Parrish, but that's because of the way he's playing. I don't see him like doing things like after he run the ball, you got to go back to that old lineman, boy, tap him on the helmet. Good block, baby. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's, people want to play for you, man. That's why leadership is this big on the pyramid and followers are this big on the pyramid. Because more people follow than lead. People want to be led, believe it or not.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, people want to be led. So those leaders on that pyramid of success, leadership is up here. The rest of these people are followers. And you got to get them going. They want to play for you. Hey, Scaife, I need you that block. I need that block, dog. I got to have it. You know what I'm saying? Like when my old boy missed that block, I ain't gonna lie. When Arroyo missed that block and my man chopped his legs from up under him, I would have got it. I said, Rooster, let me tell you something. I mean, Arroyo, listen, bro. Listen, dog.
Yeah.
I ain't no fighting, but listen, hey, bro, I got to have that. We got to have this. We need that block. 1-on-1, baby. You want to play big time ball? You here? Let's get it. I ain't got time to be playing. I got to get across that line. I don't know your family situation, but mine ain't too tough. I need to change this, and I ain't got no NIL deal. So ass in front of him and block. Sorry, I'm losing the Coop.
Oh, every time I get going, man.
That's funny, man. It's funny. We got 165 people in here, man. It is 3:00 in the morning, Coop. Hurricanes are on my mind. I think the hurricane is gone. It's just, yeah, it's quiet out there. No wind blowing.
Yeah, we're all crazy. It's fine.
I'm just chilling,
I accepted that a long time ago. I'm crazy as heck.
I had my little flashlight to make sure, you know what I'm saying? I had my flashlight in case the lights went out on me. Oh, man, this is nuts. So, oh, man, Coop, it's been fun, man. I enjoy it sometimes just chopping it up, people listening, but, damn, what do we do, bro? What do we do?
I think it'll be this game, man. See, and that's what kills me because so many people I see them type of, I'm done. I'm not interested. I'm not watching anymore. Honestly, I am very interested in this North Carolina game because, again, to see kind of how we respond. And I want to see, we're kind of beat up in the running back room right now. They talked about after the MTSU game with Parrish, with Knighton. They don't know the extent of, injuries and stuff for them. They were talking about one scholarship back with having Thad, and then the walk-ons with Stanley and Walden. So it'll be interesting to see, since a lot of our identity seemed to be around I'm getting tongue tied, man. Uh,
You're tired. I get it.
yeah, our identity was kind of a strong physical run game. Well, MTSU shut that down. Well, now possibly we're down to one scholarship back going into North Carolina. So do we see the offense actually change up a little bit? We go back to TVD or Jake Garcia, because I feel like right now, I know they'd probably be thinking ahead, but Mike Brown is licking his chops looking at our DBs right now after that MTSU game. So I'm very interested to see what's going to happen. You talk about somebody stepping up and being a leader on offense and defense. Let's see how this thing pans out next week.
Nah, that's real. Look, hey, FTW said, real talk. Why y'all live at 3 in the morning? The same reason why you up watching us at 3 in the morning, homie. Cause we got hurricanes on our mind. You don't see my title? I got Miami Hurricanes on my mind and Hurricane Ian on my mind. But no, you're 100% right, Coop. Like, and I one thing I never wanted to do, and I guess being a coach, you don't want to question coaching. So if you notice, I don't ever question play calls, right? I don't do that because we all make good calls. We all make bad calls. I get it. But there are some things I would like to see. If you're going to be a run heavy team, one thing I have not seen yet, and I guess I'm about to contradict myself, so I'm going to ask. I'm not questioning, but I'm going to ask for some things I wish I would see. I have not seen any boot action off the run and boot. I haven't, like, off the play, you know what I mean? How you boot the ball back.
Mhm.
That buys you some. I haven't seen any of that yet. Now, that kind of stuff is what you save. That's what you save in your playbook, right? When you go to Texas A&M, not the vertical ball. But I haven't seen, because looking at the style of offense, there are complement deals that happen, right? You run a lot of outside zone, outside boot, and that's how Peyton Manning made his living. Him and Edgerrin James, right? When he boots around, who does he throw it to? Dallas Clark, right? Like, that's how he made his living, because there are a lot of compliments to this deal, right? It's the same thing with what? Halfback toss, halfback toss, halfback toss, halfback pass, right? You get the guys to come up. And, those are the complementary things that happen in football, which that's something I have not seen. Somebody just brought up no running back screens. Well, the reason no running back screen, because they're not scared of the pass. So I'm actually glad they don't do that, because they would probably pick our junk off, because we don't do anything to create a pass rush. If you really look at it, our quarterbacks have really been safe. We haven't really given up a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not gunslingers, but in that sense. But, Coop, man, I guess. I thought I was going to feel better. The light in my
And I'm trying to be optimistic as much as I can be. I think I might adopt, honestly, not trying to copy you or nothing. I'm just saying I might kind of adopt your mindset of just no expectations. I tapered them a lot, but I think I need to just scrap any expectations I had for the season, write it out, and I'll still vent and complain anytime something goes wrong and we lose, because I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan and I want us to win. But at the end of the day, I'm just going to see how this thing plays out at the end.
Yeah, yeah. And again, I didn't have expectations, because I do have expectations, and I did have a number in my head. I didn't put it out there because I know, as fan bases, Coach Hayes said, Coach Coop said, Flo said, Streeter said, this dude said, and boom, 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 boom. And it creates this effect. So I was trying to, like, say, hey guys, let it, and then what I did was technically become the hater because you don't think Mario can win. No, I was actually trying to save him from what's happening right now because I've seen this movie. I've seen this movie.
Can you tell us how it ends?
Yeah. With Coach Hayes on the staff, being held up by all of the Hurricane players, winning the national championship.
And you're gonna hire me as the official hype man, right?
You the offensive coordinator, bro. What you
Oh,
talking
whoa,
about?
whoa, no, sir, no, thank you. Hype man's enough. That's good enough for me.
You only need one play, dog. Throw it deep, baby. When in doubt, take the top off. That's all you need, baby.
I told him the other day in my stream, I said, "You wouldn't want me as the OC, huh?" At 3rd and 1, Hail Mary. Oh, we're down at the 2. It's 4th and 22. Hail Mary. We're going
Yes,
for it.
sir.
Touchdowns every play, man. Send it. Not
Send
really,
it.
but
Send it.
I'm sending that thing, man.
Hey, don't be scared. Send it. Right? Nah,
I
that's
I hate playing timid, man. I'm one of those like foot on the gas. I'm taking chances, and I realize that's kind of a scary way to play, but
yeah.
I like it. I don't like being timid.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I just pulled up because I was thinking about it. And when I was talking about it, when you talk about seeing this movie, and this movie literally played out right before our eyes. And I brought up the LSU. I was talking about it. I'm looking at Ed Ogeron. So when Ed Ogeron comes in, and you guys let me know when Joe Brady and them came into the system. But his first year, but remember, he was already on the staff, right, with Les Miles.
Mm-hmm.
He gets the job. First year, he goes 9-4, right? Next year, he goes 10-3, 15-0. Then he goes 5-5, 6-7. And then they fire him. Hold on. Then they fire him with a 3-1 record.
Oh, yeah, they did.
But you go from 9-4, 10-3, 15-0, 5-5, 6-7, 3-1 record, and you get fired. No, I apologize. No, I apologize. I'm looking at Brian Kelly. Shut up, Hayes. They fired him after a 6-7 record. They fired him
Oh,
after.
they did?
Yeah, they fired.
Oh,
They
okay.
fired him after. I apologize, Coach Hayes. Slap yourself. I'm looking at Brian Kelly's now 3-1. I'm sorry. They fired him after a 6-7 record. So just 2 years removed from a national championship undefeated season in modern college day football. He's washed up. Is that how they looked at it? I'm not even worth 2 more years. I gave you 3 great years of damn. And now I lost my coordinators. You don't have that much time, bro.
It's pretty wild.
But I love his response. Did you hear his response when he got fired? Did you see that interview?
With the money?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm sorry. I'm in the same boat. I do the same thing. I'm sorry.
Hey, so tell me, so what time you want me to leave and which door you want me to go out of? Bro, that was classic, bro. Did you see the picture of him at Texas A&M with the Slim at the restaurant?
I did, yep.
I love it. Oh, Jesus. I love it, man.
Oh, gosh.
And she looked quite young.
Ed has grown on me a lot. I used to make fun of him all the time. I was like, man, I don't like that dude. And I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm getting older. I'm viewing things from a different angle, but Ed cracks me up. I actually like him a lot.
Coop, one day we're gonna talk in person. I'm gonna tell y'all some stories, boy. I can't do it on here. But let me tell you something. Edo, that boy can go. I'll tell you some stories. You gonna be like this. You gonna be like this. What?
I don't doubt it at all.
Trust me. That
No,
boy
we need to link up. I think it was you that was tossing that idea around that we all of us need to go pick a game and go to in Miami. Me, you, Wholesome, the Flow team, like everybody, and link up.
I love it, man. Even if it's all. So how the YouTube takeover started that was my plan for the Alabama. I thought everybody was gonna be there. Let's just meet at, I don't know, somebody hotel lobby or whatever, and just everybody go live and have fun. And that didn't work out, and that's fine. But at least one of the tailgates, we all got to be there, go live. And I don't care whose channel, it doesn't matter. I mean, dog, we all know we ain't getting paid like that off of this deal, right? Whatever. Yeah. Just get on there, have fun, man. Hell, how about everybody go live at the same time? Put all the cameras up, all the bro, whatever. However you want to do it, you know.
Hey, I'll be down there for the FSU game. I'm actually staying the whole week, so
Okay, well, we might need to do that because I think FSU gonna be a big week, bro.
I feel like that's when it don't matter if we still drop a couple more games before that. Either way, that game's gonna be heated because Florida State fans are talking big time right now. They're feeling good.
They feeling good, bro. They
Yep.
feel real good. They feeling good. Let me ask you this about Florida. What's your thoughts about Florida?
Florida Gators,
Yeah.
they got beat by Tennessee at Neyland Stadium. Thought that was pretty funny.
That AR-15, he got something though. I don't know what
Yeah.
he's got. Bro, I'm looking at the game and I'm breaking it down. I'm looking, bro. Some of them throws, I'm like, he made that. Like, holy smokes, he missed some stuff now, but golly,
There's some potential there for sure.
bro. I don't know, but they can't get their running back room can't get together. They got Naquan Wright from Carroll City. They had a bunch of guys. They just can't get it moving. It's something they just can't. Somebody say AR-15, all right. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, he ain't saying he Heisman Trophy winner guys, but there's something that arm strength, but some of them throws, you got to have some brass ones to throw that ball, boy, the way
Yeah.
like some you got to have some real ones, boy. You know, but
Yeah, maybe let me are you going to the FSU game or you're not sure yet or
yeah, I go. I'm
Okay.
only 3 hours away. I just drive, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a 14-hour drive for me, so I'm making like a whole trip out of it. So
Okay, yeah. If not, y'all better than me, boy. After you get after 4 hours, I fly. I don't care.
well,
I keep
I'll check in and see if maybe I know that Flo and those guys are gonna be there because I was gonna tailgate with them.
well, they
Of
from
course,
Miami,
Streeter
so
and
they'll
X are
pick
gonna be
you up.
there. Yeah, they'll be there. So then if we can get Wholesome on board, uh, and all the guys and stuff, we'll see. We'll talk about it off air.
Yeah, just put it up there, man. I'm here, dog. I mean, I'm from Miami, so it's like that's not an issue. Just got to get there. But bro, yeah, we got to have like a meetup or something, a YouTube takeover part 2 or something.
Yeah,
Gee,
I was tossing around the idea of doing some kind of because I'm a big fan of Caneswear. I talk with those guys all the time,
mhm.
and I thought it'd be cool to do some kind of like Caneswear takeover where we go down there like the day before, and it
Mm.
brings customers into their shop. And like Lance Leggett's on board. I talk with him all the time. He's on board with bringing some other guys from in the early 2000s that were players joining in, and basically just almost kinda like a small business, what is it? Like, American Express does some kinda thing where they do like a small business takeover thing. We all just flood Caneswear and everybody's getting gear. We're all hanging out, chopping it up like the day before the game and stuff.
Yeah,
So,
they got a
we'll
great
see.
restaurant right on the corner. I don't know. Have you ever been there?
To where? The restaurant or
No, Caneswear.
Yeah, I've been to Caneswear, yeah.
You know, it's a little barbecue spot right on the edge there, man. They got a big, I think it's called Military Barbecue or something like that.
I've never tried it. I ate at that burger joint that used to be there, which is no longer there, which makes me sad, but
Yeah, some kind of military truck out there. Can I tell you something? I'm gonna tell you how crazy this is. I ran into Caneswear by accident. My mom lived down the street from it. I was ran home. I was doing a show and I left all my Miami Hurricane shirts. I go to Walmart to try to find a shirt. No shirts in Walmart, right? That's terrible. First of all, we talk about community, right? They have
yeah.
nothing in Walmart. We're talking Davie, dog, right there on Sterling and 27th Avenue, right? For being a chat. I go to Target, nothing. So I'm starting to
Mm.
go towards Broward Mall on 27th Avenue, and I get stopped at a red light, and I just happen to look to my left, and I'm heading north. I look to my left, and I see this thing say Caneswear, and they got the flags blowing. I've heard of Caneswear, but I thought it was closer to the school or in Miami. Had no idea it was there. And I happened to look. I said, "Oh, damn! I made a U-turn and went in there." The guy Ken, you know Ken?
Yep.
I went to middle school with this dude.
Oh, shoot.
Because
Huh.
he was like, yeah, Ken was like, oh man. So he's like, you went to middle school? Yeah, we ended up going to, but I knew nothing of, I've heard of Caneswear and I've heard, the other guys talk about it, but had never been there. And I just so happened I was going headed towards Broward Mall to try to find something. I was at a light and I looked to my left and it said Canesbury, and I busted a U-turn. I've only been in there once since, but yeah, man.
Yeah, no, they're really good people over there. I chat with them all the time, and they're possibly on board with doing some kind of little thing. So we'll see what we can work out.
Make it happen. Hey, I'm all for it, man. I just feel like, man, it's a lot of us in the sense of what it is, and that's cool. But it makes no sense that you can't come together and make it happen, man. You know what I mean? And just show the support, and like it is what it is. Because the beautiful thing about it, I think everybody has their own niche, right? Like everybody has their own lane. Even though we kind of talking about the Canes and there's some overlap, right? But we all have our own, pretty much our own lane on how we do things and the way we present information. I think that's pretty cool too. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
I
so,
love what this has evolved into because when I first started this back in 2016 or 2017, it was actually kind of weird because everybody was afraid to step on each other's toes because there was only like 2 or 3 YouTubers that specifically did Miami, and everybody there were like groups and they would text each other and we would say, "Hey, I'm going live at this time. Make sure you don't go live at this time." Now there's like what 15, 20, I don't know. And like you said, the way I've always viewed it is, again, everybody brings their own unique thing. So for me, it's amazing to think that we have so many people interested in watching Miami content, that all these people can be successful and do this. And then I think from a viewer standpoint, it's awesome because they have so much Miami Hurricanes content to watch. We're live at 3:15 in the morning. What more could you ask for, right? I've
with
actually had I've
with
had some
159 people in the chat, we've been on 3 hours and 6 minutes.
I've had people message me and say, "Dang, bro, like I wish we had somebody like you to cover our team." And I don't say that to boast, but I mean they literally don't have anybody. They can watch national stuff like ESPN and little segments and stuff, but they don't have it. Like this is different. This is a different kind of feel. So
And it's amazing. Like it goes to show you that you would think some of these bigger programs, the Ohio, not bigger, but the programs that are leading right now, right? The Ohio States, the Clemsons, even the Alabamas, they don't have a lot of, in my eyes, they don't have a lot of variety. It's very
right.
similar. They have a lot of people, but it's all similar. Like the content level is very similar in that sense. I'm just trying to think other teams. Ohio State, they got like what Letterman Row or something, and whatever the case may be. With all that stuff is good, but we're talking about the variety of content where you're not just stuck with that or whatever the case may be. But it is even Florida State, Florida.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody. It's probably some. I think they got a war chant or something at Florida State.
I think they got like 1 or 2 guys, but a lot of them have disappeared over the years.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. I just and the funny thing, y'all probably heard me tell the story, but it's 3:15 in the morning. So, but I've always said like I didn't even know YouTube. I knew YouTube exists, but I didn't know. I didn't get it. I didn't understand it like this.
Mhm.
You know, I used to spend my Saturdays watching games, breaking down films. Like I tell people all the time, I'm a Hurricane fan, but I never followed the Hurricanes as I was coaching like I do now. So Saturdays when they playing, I got huddle screen up with notebooks. All right, this guy run on 3rd and 2. They like to run. I'm preparing for Monday's practice. So I would have it on, but I don't know these players like, you know, like Wholesome Boy. He could kick name. Oh, John Witherspoon played number 59. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, bro, I have no clue. But so that's why if you hear me talking, I really reference a lot. Even the 01 year when we went to the championship, me and V12 watched the game together, but I didn't watch the season per se because I'm trying to win my own games. Like,
Right.
you know, so I remember that game because we watched it. But you know, some people are like, I remember when we beat Pitt 28-25 because you know, Duke Johnson, it was 4 minutes left in the game.
Yeah.
He took off, he went off tackle to the right. I'm like, shit. And I've seen so much football, like that stuff starts to run together, like so many plays and that stuff started running after a while, man. But yeah, I have fun with it, man. How did you get into this, man? Like, how did you decide, like, I'm going to, like, I tell you, probably a fan for life,
Oh yeah.
but how did you say, I'm going to click YouTube? Because my story, you know, my story was by accident. How did you say, hey, I'm going to be a YouTuber or go
Right.
on YouTube?
So let's see. There's kind of two parts to this. I've always been like a techie electronic guy, so I've always been like building computers and
Mm.
doing stuff like that. And then one of my hobbies growing up was filming. So I was that kid. I was like 8 years old, and I'm carrying around with a big old. You guys in the chat don't know what I'm talking about. A big VHS recorder. You had to load the VHSs in it.
Big box.
Yeah, this sucker weighed like 30 pounds, and you had to lug it around. And I'm over here writing scripts for my mom and my dad and creating movies and stuff like that. So I love creating content and, people watching it and stuff like that. And what happened is when I was in middle school, I watched a 2001 national championship game, first college football game I ever watched in my life. 100% being straight up with you. No one in my family likes sports, so I was never introduced to it.
Mm.
Flipping through the channels, I see these dude. My favorite color as a kid was green. I'm like, "Whoa, green! Can we watch this?" So I watch it, and I'm like, "Dude, these dudes are cool. Like, what the heck, man? I like these guys. I want to be like these guys." So I ended up having my mom order me a Miami Hurricane shirt. Wore it to school and stuff. Thought I was the coolest kid in school because everyone else is wearing those stupid tees on their shirt. And then what happened is then when I got older, I was like, man, I'm in Tennessee. Like I'm in there watching the game, and I'm like, touchdown, Miami, let's go. I'm looking around. There's nobody around to celebrate with me. Who am I going to call? Who am I going to text and be like, yo, did you see that game? Like that was amazing. No, I'm in Tennessee. So I was
Right.
like, what if I make a channel on YouTube and
Mhm.
I can connect with other Miami fans through the power of the internet? I can chat with people that live in Miami. I can chat with Miami fans that live in California. And I
Gotcha.
did it as just like, 20, 30 people might show up. We might talk about the game, vent a little bit, whatever. And then here we are. This is what I do for a living. This is my full-time job. Now, not
Is it
just this
really?
channel. Yeah. I have 3 YouTube channels and a Twitch channel. So I
Shoot, I didn't know that.
combine all of that. I do gaming on Twitch. I have a car restoration channel. I have an electronics repair channel. I got a lot going on. A lot of people don't
Really?
know about those. I don't use this platform, or not, this is on your channel, but I don't use my
Yeah,
football one to push my other stuff. So,
I got you. Oh, man, I didn't know that. I didn't know you full-time. You okay, I was
yeah,
wondering.
YouTube and Twitch is what I do. Well, for, tax purposes, I am an online mail entertainer.
Is that a MAIL or MALE?
It's whatever you want it to be.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. An online mail entertainer.
I love seeing when I do my taxes, the tax person, I love seeing the look on their face when I tell them that.
I gotta check that out, man. I'm at the online mail entertainer. I love it, man. I gotta check that out. But no, that's pretty cool, man. So I didn't know you did it full time. I didn't
Yeah,
realize that. And you got 3 other channels, so you're just making content all day long.
yep. And it's a love-hate, man. You gotta stay plugged in 24/7. I've gotta always know what's going on. You're always trying to top the next thing that you just did. I'm gonna be honest, it's very stressful, but I wouldn't wanna do anything else. Yeah, Baby Shaq knows what's up.
Oh my god. That's hilarious. But so all right, that's pretty cool, man. Like, oh my gosh. So you end up fixing cars too?
Mhm. Yeah,
Really?
I'm in the process of restoring a 1970 Mustang Mach 1 at the moment.
Mach 1 went right over my head. I
Some
get
people in here might even know. Some of the people that watch my football channel, they all the time. There's always at least 1 or 2. Update on the car, Coop. Coop, when's the next car video coming out? They follow both of the channels.
got you. So I know what a Mustang is, but a Mach 1, I know what a Shelby is 'cause I watch Gone in 60 Seconds. What is a Mach 1? How is that different than the Shelby, I guess? I don't know anything about cars, so I'm terrible.
It would just be so I'm trying to think of how to explain the difference. It kind of sorta, VT. It's just a different model of Mustang.
I guess.
That came out in the '70s. It's actually, my dad passed away unexpectedly in
Mm.
2020,
Oh,
and,
sorry to hear that.
he left that to me in his will. So then I'm kinda going back through and restoring it, so
Got you. But I'm saying, is that like a like a highly sought after model? Like I
Oh
was hearing
yeah,
Shelby. So is it the same kind of thing? Like
yeah,
highly sought? Okay, I
yeah,
got you.
very much so.
I got you. That's pretty cool, man. And then
Yeah,
so you
look,
got
there we go. Look at D'Lo's comment.
okay. Coop,
I'm
I
ev-
found somewhere where you play City of Heroes. What is that? I don't even know.
I'm everywhere, Coach Hayes. I'm everywhere. I'm gaming. I'm fixing cars. I'm talking football. I'm stripping. I'm everywhere.
So are you into the metaverse?
All of it.
So I know we way off topic, but who cares? It was just we got hurricanes on
At,
my mind.
at this point, I feel like you and I are just kind of hanging out and talking,
Yeah, we're
and
just
then
hanging out, man. Yeah, we're just hanging out. But we got a bunch of people looking at us through the glass. That's how I feel. Like a
yeah.
lot of people looking through the glass, like, what them two dudes talking about? Um, so okay, I don't understand the metaverse. I'm gonna tell you this, Coop. I'm a very black and white person. Like 2 + 2
Mhm.
is 4. It's not 3.9. It's not 4.1. Like that's why. Like, hold on, I got
Uh-oh.
emergency alert. National Weather Service. It's already gone. Get out of here. But uh, I guess my question is, I don't understand the metaverse because I don't understand what they want. You just like I can't get bitcoins and stuff in my mind. It doesn't make register to me. So in the metaverse, people go in there and they can buy Nikes and Apple watches. You can buy all this stuff, but I don't understand what are you purchasing? Does that make sense? Or am I all wrong?
So kind of the idea is that when you talk about metaverse and gaming and stuff like that, there's a lot of different ways you could explain this, but it allows you to be someone that you either want to be or someone that you wish you could be that you're not in real life, if that makes sense. So you get to be anyone you want to be in the metaverse. You could be a super shy introverted person and you jump in video games or the metaverse and you're this super talkative person. You go around, you hang out with everybody. You can be someone that you are not, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I okay, I get that part. But what I'm trying to say
So
is
what
what are you buying? Like there are people buying like you can go walk into the Nike store and buy Nikes in metaverse in the meta. Like you can buy some shoes. Or here's a prime example. I know it's gonna go a little left, but this is the only example I know of
okay.
where the lady say she got raped in the metaverse.
Okay. Now I don't know about that part.
You didn't
That's
hear that? Oh,
no,
listen, you guys
I
on the
didn't.
shoot.
Is it real?
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, it came up. It says this lady, and oh God, I forgot you can't say the R word, so they may take the video down. But there was a claim that she went into the metaverse, and when she got into the metaverse, two guys, her in the metaverse, and she was assaulted. And I'm trying. That's why I say I can't wrap my head around.
Right.
Please in the chat,
I
let me
mean,
know if somebody else heard this. If
I
I'm
mean,
not the only one that's crazy.
I'll be honest, some people do take it a little too far, like just straight up. Like for me, it's just kind of for fun, but some people do take it way too serious. Some people, no, here's the thing. To some people, that is more real life than real life. Like that is who they want to be. That is who they are. That's their that's them. This is the make believe, and that's them. So some people just take it a little too seriously, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
We'll talk more off air. I'll give you a full rundown.
because I saw another one. A lady stayed 24 hours a day. She sleeps with it on. When she wakes up, she goes to the bath. Like she
Yes,
made her
that's
she
too
made her
far.
whole house the same. So when they
Mhm.
go to the bathroom, I'm like, what is going on?
No, that's definitely too far. But yeah, there is like virtual real estate that can actually be super valuable, and there are people that flip that for a living. They buy there's limited amounts. They buy this, and there's actual virtual people who are real estate agents in the metaverse and they get a cut of this and it literally it's an alternate reality where like I said you kind of get to be a totally different person and you can deck out your virtual person in virtual stuff that's inspired by real life stuff. It's very difficult to explain.
So can you go to a Hurricane game in the metaverse?
You probably could, yeah, if you wanted to.
Well, who makes it? Does somebody make the game or or do
Uh,
you have
I mean, there would have to be so, like it's hard to explain.
I'm so
Imma be honest.
I'm like, I'm blown away, bro.
We
'Cause
we
I was
gotta
gonna
roll
say
it back. We gotta start from square one and explain that stuff first, then we'll build you up to this other stuff.
because I gotta be like, look, can we rewind this MTSU game?
Oh,
Oh
man.
my god. Oh, bro. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Some of this stuff I can't wrap my head around a lot of the virtual stuff. Like Streeter and them always try to explain to me about Bitcoins and
Yeah,
stuff.
he's into it big time.
Yeah, but I'm like, you want me to put money into something that I can't touch? Like, I understand if I wanted to invest in Apple, they have products, they're a business, they're a company. So
Right.
when you need more products, the stock goes up because people buy more product. Like, I get you know, but
Uh,
Bitcoin and then yeah, so that's a whole nother story. I'll
yeah,
just
to be fair, I'll just say this, there are people that take it too far, and there is a lot of it that is just kinda silly. Even for someone who's kinda into that world, you can take it way too far.
hmm. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool.
Like I said, I just like to dabble in everything. I mean, why not?
Bro, that's awesome. Let me ask you this. Do you go through this? Cause I go through this too. We just talking like I said, just me and you in here, but it's 142 people in here. You get ready to make a video and you sit down, set up everything. You be like, I'll do it tomorrow.
I did that today.
Bro, it's and you know, like those WREs, I was cranking out 5 a week, like bomb, 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 bomb. I
Yeah.
was cranking them out. But for me, it's the editing that's I can make the video in 15 minutes because I don't retake it. I just welcome to Coach A's football, WRE. Like that's to roll off your tongue like it ain't nothing. The
Mhm.
only thing I'll retake if I jack, I may say Cooch Cope or something like that. I'm like, that's wrong. Coach Coop is from such and such, right? But once I put the tape on, it's one shot Tony. I'm not doing it
Oh,
twice.
really? Huh.
Yeah, I don't. I just do it just like when I do the when I did the good, bad, and ugly. There's no
Yeah.
cuts. That's straight.
Well, I can respect that. I
Yeah.
my issue is whenever I do my videos, I've got it to make sure it don't reveal anything too secret here. Yeah. I go through about 10 or 15 of these a week, and I go through and I make not a script, like, I don't read off of it word for word, but I give myself bullet points and stuff because 'cause I'll just talk in circles, and these videos will be 40, 50 minutes, an hour long, and ain't nobody gonna watch that. I can go back and check the analytics. Most people won't watch a video past 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes.
That's it.
So what I do is I give myself little bullet points to keep myself on topic, and I take this, there's a monitor right here in front of my face, and I tape it right here, right in front of myself, just right under my camera. And I'll just kind of
Really?
glance down, make sure that I stay on topic and stuff. But I think it's funny because people, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that making YouTube videos is super hard. You got phones now that can record in 4K. Like you literally can create a free YouTube account, turn on your camera, and post a video. The thing is people don't understand to put out quality content, how
Mm.
much work and effort goes into this. There's the script, the bullet points. You gotta make sense. You gotta put it all together. There's the editing. I usually try to go in and do some color grading in mine and add some different effects
I was
and
gonna ask you
different
because your
things like
stuff
that.
looks smooth as yours
It
looks smooth, bro.
it's always a work in progress. I'm always tweaking it and messing with it. But what I always say when it comes to YouTube and why I say that it is more difficult than people think is anybody can post content. The difference is, will anyone actually watch it?
Mm.
And once people do start to watch it, can you keep that audience? Can you continue to innovate? Can you continue to change things up so it doesn't get stale and keep them while also continuing to grow? And that's
So
always what I throw back at people because they say, "Oh, you got it so easy. You just post videos on YouTube." I don't just turn on the camera and start talking. I mean, that's what we're doing right now, but that's not
that's
all
rare.
the time,
That's
right?
rare. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And so I think we have a very similar outlook on it, right? Like I'm a person that if I do something, I want to do it right.
Mhm.
And when I started this channel, everything I learned with a cup of cane juice and YouTube videos. I learned how to YouTube off YouTube, right? OBS, all this stuff that you're talking about. I went through all of that stuff. The same thing, the voice banana, all of that stuff, the stream deck, right? All of the stuff that you have that you use. Because I believe in just giving a quality product. The good, bad, and ugly. I didn't have to do that. I could just went on there, went through the video, and people would be like, "Oh, that's cool." But I try to put it in segments. You try to make it entertaining. You try to kind of reinvent the wheel in essence, right? Yeah, you're doing a breakdown, but you got to put it in there. And I think that's where people, in my eyes, kind of give you more respect towards your content because of just the coloring, right? I start off with my phone, right?
Yeah.
So, because I just started. I don't know if I'm doing this for. So then I went invested in the camera. Then I was using a school laptop. Let me tell you something. The school laptop, because it's not geared toward that. Do you know it took 18 hours to render a video? You know what I used to do on the school laptop?
What's
I would
that?
take the 20-hour YouTube fireplace video and let that play, because if it ever went to sleep, it messes the render up. So I would turn on they have a 20-hour fireplace video on YouTube. I would put that on and it would play and it would never go to sleep because it's actually playing.
Just so it
And
wouldn't interrupt the rendering process for your
And in the
video.
background is rendering. Now I went and bought a gaming laptop because it has the graphic cards and all that stuff. It takes 8 minutes to render a
Yep.
video. But like
Yeah.
those are the things that you learn as you go, and nobody, I didn't have anybody to go to say, "Hey, this microphone." I'm like, "What microphone is good?" Da da. Go to YouTube. I watch about 6 or 7 videos. Go to Amazon and buy it. Let's go.
Yeah.
You know, and
That's why I always preach a lot of people don't see that behind the scenes stuff. They don't know all the work and effort and time that goes into it.
bro, just to make like I learned how to use Photoshop and Adobe Premiere, like
Mhm.
all of those things you have to learn how to use. And why I'm gonna tell you why I get frustrated with those WRE videos, because I have to edit them, but after a while they'll get stale. So now I'm starting to learn how to use transitions and shakes and glitches and all of that stuff, because you got to do it. But unfortunately, it takes me time. So what a guy who does this, like say for a living, it may take him 15 minutes to edit a whole video. For me, it take 2 hours.
Right.
Because I got to go look at a video. Okay, how do you do this? A preset. Where do I download a preset? Then I go over here and download a preset. And that's why I said for you to do 3 channels, holy smokes, brother, you're on it. And
Yeah.
I got I go to a whole job. Like, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
it consumes all of my time. 100%. I'm busy 24/7 all year.
That's pretty smooth though, man. I would love to do that. If I could do that, man, God knows I
I
would.
love it. I love it, man. Like I said, it's the most stressful thing I've ever done, and I would never want to do anything else.
Look at this, baby Shay. Keep cheap basic school laptop. They only meant to do basic documents and internet. Exactly. I'm up here downloading WRE videos, about to blow the doggone the motherboard off that joker.
Hey,
And
and I just want to say from one content creator to another, I respect what you're doing and I see the work that you put into it. Because as someone who also does this, I see the little things. I hear you adding the sound effects with the stream deck, the adding the scrolling lower thirds text down below your
yeah,
name down there, put the overlays. Like, trust me, I see it. I see what you're
I
doing.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. And yeah, and then like I said, I had to realize this. I'm gonna show you. I like when I had 3 people on, because I told you I'm a very black and white, right? So if we add that third box, it used to piss me off that it covered up the Canes Talk Live up there.
Mhm.
So I realized, I got to make another background. And so this background is for 3 people in it. Like that's the kind of stuff that most people, it doesn't even bother them.
Yeah.
That irks me to death. So when 3 people come on, I have another box for the 3 boxes that fit in there. Like, yeah, that little kind of stuff, man. It's like, yeah, I can't take it, bro. But yeah, man, it's pretty cool, man. I think we're losing some people. We still got 135 in here.
Yeah.
It's almost 4 in the morning, bro. Oh, Jesus. This is too much. I went and got the lights. Everybody got the neon lights. I went to IKEA and got the bookshelf. When the
Hey,
only
hey,
reason,
no, go
oh,
ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
no, I was just saying when I first started, I was renting this place, and so I didn't want to put holes in people's wall. I didn't know what I was going to do, So I end up calling the guy one day, and I end up buying the place with my man Alex Tabio. That's how we got together. So then I rolled a green screen up there. It's up there, and then I made my actual, took all my pictures out the boxes and staged the thing in the whole 9 yards, and because it made it look better. The green screen was cool at first, and after a while that gets old. But anyhow, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, you want to see something crazy? These lights up here above my head. Here, I'll walk back. Nah, listen, don't judge me. I'm literally in my pajamas right now.
Once you got your pants on,
I do.
you're in a virtual male strip.
Hey, look, they got little devils on them, and it says hot stuff. My wife bought them for me, so you can take, like, I got this light up here, the one you see that's white. You want let's see, you want rainbow? We'll go rainbow. You want to do you want to pretend like somebody just called the police?
The police.
Hold up. Boom. Wholesome. I thought Wholesome needed that the other night whenever the people was boom, 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 boom.
I thought my man was out. And you heard I told Miss Wilcox, can you bake a cake and put a file in it? Because I thought we had to get that dude out of there, man.
I kept refreshing because I was like, man, is he okay? Like, it's still just Coach Hayes. Is he coming back? And then I thought about texting him, but then I think you texted him. So I was like, I'm just going to leave it alone.
I was waiting for him to text me because I'm like, bro, what's going on? And then the screen went blank. I'm like, oh, they done got my dog. He out of there, man. Oh, my God. But no, man, like I said, those are the type of things, man, that are pretty cool. And there's so much you can do, right? Sometimes it's so much that you kind of run out of it, right? Oh my God, what else can you do with this stuff and blah, blah, blah. So, but you always try to kind of change it up. And what I try to do is every season, I don't know if you notice the WREs, they look a little different because that season is over. You know, something different.
Yeah, I usually refresh. I do brand new overlays, new alerts. I start literally the day after our final game, whether it's a regular season game, bowl game, you know, however far we make it. I literally start looking for props and working on new overlays for the next season the day after.
Gotcha.
Always trying to change and evolve it.
Nah, that's smooth, man. I don't know. It's so much fun. I got all kind of stuff in here. I don't even know where I got this stuff from, but I have to tell you this. I spent very minimal because I always tell people, if it's free, give me 3. And like I say, OBS costs nothing to use, but you got to learn how to use it. And one day I couldn't figure it out for nothing. And one day it just clicked. And I was like, I got it. And then I started using it, man. Because I used Hit Film for the longest. You ever heard of Hit Film?
I've never heard of that. No.
Free editing software for what I was doing. I mean, I wasn't trying to make a movie with light lens flares and all that stuff. And it was free. And as long as I've been doing this, I just bought Adobe Premiere this year, right before the season, because they had a school discount for teachers and students.
That opens up a whole new world. And honestly, what's amazing about it is there's always something new you can learn on it. Always.
They got all type of, like I said, I didn't know what preset packs were, and you got to download this and adjustment layers. I'm like, what is going on? But you learn that stuff. And the funny thing is, I guess a little pat on the back. I'm just a football coach. Cool. I still draw. What my circles at? Here we go. Y'all gonna kill me. I still draw my circles with a stencil, bro. Like, that's how you draw your circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is a dude business card. So if you want to just be like in a restaurant and draw circles, like on a small card, that's how you learn how to draw circles as a coach. Now these kids got computers, but but for me to learn this stuff, and I had a little computer understanding, but for the most part, it's like, bro, what is that? How do you do color grading? So then I'm like, what's color grading? So then I go down that rabbit hole. Then I come back, color correction. That's not color grading? Oh, okay. So I got to go down that rabbit hole. Because I was going to say, and I don't know if you've seen Streeter latest video. Bro, that thing is like in 1,000K.
It's you can see every little pore on his face whenever they get close enough. He's got a high def camera. It's insane. We're talking about 4K. Streeter's over here recording in 44K.
And the funny thing is, they'll tell you YouTube only does 720. I'm like, how does it get that clear?
Oh man,
bro, that thing was super clear. I was watching it last night, and I text him. I say, "Boy, Twan is the guy that does the camera." I say, "Twan did a great job with that, boy. That thing is in 100K." He started laughing. I'm like, bro, what is going on?
Yeah, they've got to have a nice camera. He's got to have some nice equipment.
Yeah. Nah, they do a good job, like I said, getting this stuff around, but I'll just say I thought they did 1080p. Bro, 1080p ain't bad, but this one 1080p, bro. Like this was like
I think on Footballville they do a lot of them in like 2160p. I think. I
in
think
that
they.
4K.
I think he uploads in 4K. Yeah.
I'm like, gee whiz, bro. But anyway, yeah, but I just have fun, man, and we go out there and I want to do more things. It's just hard because you don't have a team of people, man. Like if you don't
Yeah.
have a team of people, like my social media sucks, bro.
Well, all you got to do is just post real controversial stuff. Just stir the pot. If you want to grow your social media, that's all you got to do, man. What you need to do, go on your Twitter account after the stream and say Ja'Curry Brown should start against North Carolina. And boom, your mentions will just go through the roof. Followers will just flood in. Or better yet, say Peyton Matoka. Boom. You're blowing up.
But Toka's still on the thing. He's still on
I
the roster.
I don't even know, to be honest. I should, but I don't know. Is he actually for real though?
I have
He
no
is, right? I think he is. I'm pretty sure he is.
I don't know. Yes, sir. I don't know what this is. I remember when my radio went FM. Y100 was the first FM radio station. We talking 790. Bro, that's when Y100, they had the Y was like a field goal post and they had the dolphin jumping through it, the Miami Dolphin. Come on, y'all talk to me. Coach got a little age on him, boy. Y'all better stop playing. Oh, they say, yes, he is number 17. Well, baby
Okay.
Shaq, you all over the place, man. But bro, yeah. I just don't post like Instagram. It's too many platforms. Instagram,
Yeah.
it's TikTok, it's Twitter, it's dog, bro.
So that's why this job is stressful is because again, you have to be plugged in 24/7. You'll post one thing over here, then you got to go post it in 12 other places. You got to engage with your audience, so you got to make sure you're replying to them, you're checking DMs. You always got to be keeping up with what's going on. It's a lot. It's a whole lot. It's a love-hate, man.
It's just too much. And if you get a team of people, you can do it, but people don't realize YouTube ain't paying like that now. But you gonna have nah, bro.
Nope.
Nah. You might be like I said, you might be able to do it. Like if you had just that one channel, and you might be able to get a lot more done, but because you got 3 and 4 and you got to get that same love to the different channels, it's tough, bro.
Well, Coach Hayes doesn't drive a Lamborghini like Coop does?
What? Nah, not me.
I
got an 06 Titan.
I got a 2000 Jeep Cherokee that's rusted out the wazoo.
They think YouTube be, hey, all those donations y'all sent, they got 30% of that.
Yeah.
YouTube say, hey, let me get 30 cents on the dollar, please. Then I'm going to send you a W-2 in January, so you got to pay taxes on that.
Mm-hmm.
You be like, huh? So thank you, y'all. Appreciate it. So that $2 donation you sent, that was 60 cents gone. People don't know, bro. People don't know. Like, that's why I had that little thing scrolling. If you ever feel the urge, go on and hit that Cash App.
PayPal, Cash App, yeah.
Yeah. But no, man, we just hanging out. Let me see. See, this is the kind of stuff right here. What? My birthday is January 2nd. I cried on my 11th birthday. San Diego 41, Miami 38. Happy birthday, Nerdsworth Poindexter. I guess you know this guy, Caleb.
Oh yeah, I know Caleb. Good dude.
Yeah.
Hey, stay safe, man, for real.
Yeah, bro. Be safe. But Coop, I guess I ain't gonna push the envelope too far, man. You got you on here, man. I know you're not feeling well, but I just like talking football. I had hurricanes on my mind.
Yeah, man, we got to link up more often for real. Because the first time we did content together was on your YouTube takeover.
Yeah,
I'm the same dude off camera, so I mean I'm always down to just chill and chop it up. I'm busy a lot, but I mean I'll talk and hang out anytime.
I tell people all the time, man. Yeah, we get on here, find new ways to do things, be innovative. I'm not a guy that I always told people at the end of the day, because when I started this, it was a lot of controversy on here. And I
Yeah.
said, let me tell y'all something. It's YouTube, bro. I tell people all the time, it's YouTube. Like, none of us making millions of dollars off of this. Nobody doing drive-bys because you're on my digital corner, maybe in the metaverse, but not here. Like, it's YouTube. I do try to respect other people's things and times, but that's also why I have a schedule. At this time, I do it on this day every day.
Right.
But here's the deal. If somebody else goes live at that time, I'm not butthurt about it.
Mm.
I'm gonna be okay. It's YouTube, bro. That's how I look at it. And so the same thing, when people have ideas, man, let's just have fun and enjoy it. And the best thing about it, it's not like it goes away. People go watch that next or now or whatever. Who cares? Is what it is, man. But yeah, I'm the same dude, man. We have fun. We go to games, go live, and so it is what it is, man. But other than that, man, Coop, I appreciate you coming in helping me out, man. It was 4th and long, and coach was looking. I ain't know what play to call, bro. I was getting stuck.
I was sitting here, I was like, man, I got a fever, my head hurts. I was like, man, he's struggling. No, I was like, I don't know, I gotta do something, man. Let me help him out for a few minutes. Now here we are at 4:00 in the morning.
And nothing changed. Like the lights went out and it flickered to kick the modem off. The computer stayed on because the battery just kicked on. It was plugged in. So it never really went out, but the modem went out, so I lost the connection, but nothing changed. So I'll probably stay up trying to figure out, okay, why is that not working? Maybe I just had to cut the computer off all the way and cut it on. I guarantee it'll work.
Hey, I'm gonna pull a Coach Hayes and make another analogy here. Just like the Miami Hurricanes, sometimes it just don't make sense.
You're 100% right, bro. Sometimes it just don't make sense, man. It just don't make sense, man. So, but this made sense tonight. I appreciate it. I was sitting here. I was trying to watch that crazy Jeffrey Dahmer movie, whatever it was. I couldn't get into it. It was a little wacky. I'll probably look at it later, but that was fun, man. But anyway, I appreciate everybody that hung out with us for 3 hours and 41 minutes. That's nuts, man.
Hey,
But yeah,
you guys are the real ones. 4 a.m.
Yeah. And now tell people you do the halftime. You watch the thing. Is that, and I'm not gonna bust it, but we'll talk about it later. But that's cool though, the heart monitor thing. When I first saw that last year.
Yeah, that's my actual heart rate.
They have a plug-in for that?
Yeah, so and again, it's one of those things. There's a lot more involved. What you have to do is you have to create an account on their website. Then you have to Bluetooth it to your phone, download the app, run that, and then use a browser source from their website and plug it into OBS. And then that will give you the graphic overlay when you plug in those specific numbers and stuff.
That's pretty smooth, man. And you know what? If you're real creative, you can figure out some slick ways to do stuff. Like if you kind of think outside the box, you can figure out. OBS is powerful, bro. But,
yeah.
But you can really figure out some slick ways to do some things. I'm trying to find out how to put the Cash App up there, man. I think I know how to do it. Like, because people do donate on Cash App.
Yeah.
But I know why people do it on Super Chat because they want their chats read. I get it. I wish
they've got it now. What I've been doing with some stuff, like with Lance sponsoring my channel this year with Taste One Boiled Peanuts. I don't know if you saw that. Like I just put a QR code up on the screen, and literally you just open up the camera on your phone, point it at it, and it takes you straight to the site to buy the peanuts. And you can do that with a bunch of your other stuff too. You can literally create the QR code for anything you want.
No, yeah, I saw that, but I was trying to see like when people donate the Cash App, because sometimes people do donate the Cash App.
Oh, you mean like to pop up an alert?
Right.
Is that what you're talking about? I got you.
Right. They don't have a plug-in, but I was going to try to see if I could like open up my Cash App online, and you know how you could window capture. I know we get y'all like those guys are nerds. Yeah, I'm a nerd, baby. But
yeah, I'm sure you could figure out something. Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, it's a window capture or something like that, but you have to put it up manually. It won't be like an alert like these things alert over my head.
Yeah,
because that's through Streamlabs and all that stuff. See, I learned all this crap, man.
So we'll talk nerdy for just like 2 more seconds because I'm just curious. Because what I do, anytime I bring people into my show, I use StreamYard like how you do. Now, I know a lot of people when I was talking to Flo, I was talking to Lex and AO, and they were asking me some questions about my setup, and they're actually streaming through StreamYard. So what I think you're doing is the same as me. I think I stream through OBS and just screen capture StreamYard, so then all of my alerts and everything still function. Is that what you do? Like you're capturing your monitor, or are you streaming through StreamYard?
I'm streaming through StreamYard
Oh,
direct
you
straight.
are? Okay.
I'm just using the virtual camera from OBS. That's why.
Oh, okay.
That's why if you look, so all my stuff. See, so when you bring people in, and maybe that might be a smart way to do it. But see how the sponsor thing is in my window
Yeah.
because all of that stuff is through OBS, but it's not in your window.
Yep.
And I try to figure out through OBS how do you bring guests in where I can have it where the scrolling window could be here at the bottom. You see what I mean? Like the whole look can be the same with the orange. How I got the orange frame because like if I didn't want the orange frame for like the lower third, I just press and then cut it off,
Right.
cut it or whatever. But I was trying to. They have a thing called OBS Ninja. Have you seen that?
I haven't seen that actually.
It's a way to bring guests in, but it's a little weird when it comes to the sound. It kind
Yeah.
of throws stuff off, and it's not easy for people like guests to come on. How you just send that link, click it, and come on.
Mhm.
But no, I'm streaming straight through Stream. Everything here is StreamYard. This is not my
Okay.
screen. My screen is OBS. Everything
Okay.
else is StreamYard.
Because yeah, what I do, and this is just personal preference, is I just screen capture through OBS, so then it gives me more freedom to adjust all the overlays and the other stuff. So it I'm trying to think of how to explain it. That allows me to literally do anything I want. All of my alerts and everything still pop up like normal. I can edit everything. I can plug in different browser sources and all that. And then since I'm just capturing the StreamYard screen, it gives me more control over like my bit rate, my resolution. So I can stream at 5500 bit rate, 6K, bump it up to 1080, and then just capture the StreamYard screen. So it gives you more creative freedom. It lets you actually go in and fine tune the tech details without StreamYard limiting you so much.
Oh,
But you are going to need you usually need at least two monitors to be able to make that work because it's going to be hard to have everything on
I
your
got
screens at once.
I got 4 in here.
Oh yeah, then you're good. You're good. And
Yeah, I got.
you're not going to lose any like frames or anything through StreamYard because you're just capturing the full screen. So, but it's personal preference. You'd have to
No,
change up the way you
listen.
do stuff. But
No. Because my thing is this: like, see how clean your picture is.
mhm.
Mine don't look as clean as that. Now I don't know what kind of camera you have, but mine don't look as clean as yours, does it? Be honest. Be like, no,
there
hey, this stuff sucks.
there's so many variables that play a part in that because then it's going to come down to the resolution and FPS of your actual camera itself. So I'm using a mirrorless camera. So this
Me
is
too.
oh, you are using a mirrorless cam?
Yeah, what kind do you have?
I've got a Sony A6400.
This is a Canon M50.
Okay, yeah. So you got an M50. Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, I mean you can run 1080p 60 FPS, but you would probably need to do kind of like what I've got going on is that way you can because again you said you're not streaming through OBS, so I don't think StreamYard gives you like full control over your bit rate and stuff, do they?
I-
That's
You know,
fine. That's fine.
you don't know
So
what I'm saying. No.
so
So what I'm saying, these are the things where you try to learn stuff. And to me, I thought, okay, this was the easiest way to go through it. But I'm always willing to learn. Like I've went into settings and all that stuff. I have never streamed without StreamYard. Like I never, unless it was on my phone. I never went straight
right.
through because I also multicast through Facebook as well.
Yeah, so what'll happen if you do it that way and capture it, you'll have your complete control over your bit rate, your FPS. So you'd be able to because you stream at 720, right? Yeah, so
Whatever.
you stream at 720. So if you did it through OBS and captured your screen, you could stream at 1080 and up the bit rate, which would give your camera more clarity because YouTube likes to compress videos and live streams a lot. So
Yeah.
if the only thing that would potentially hamper you would be as long as your computer can handle the performance and as long as you have the upload speed. So you would just there's a little
Speed test calculator.
yeah, and basically you go in and calculate how much you can spare out of your upload, and then you can keep bumping that bit rate up.
Well, we got to talk.
We can
Baby,
talk. Hit me up.
hey, Baby
I'll,
Shaq say you lost him there, Coop.
hit me up. This is what I did before this for 8 years. I built custom gaming computers. I did software. Like that's what I did for 8 years. I was the lead tech at the shop I worked at. So
Okay.
I eat, sleep, and breathe tech. I'll start rattling off stuff. Your view count will cut in half if I continue to talk about this because they'll be bored to tears.
They already left. We already at 111. They done. They're done, Coop.
I told you I was gonna scare them off before I came in.
Look, the dude says, "I love this show. I'm addicted." Appreciate it, bro. Like
I'll talk nerdy tech stuff
the
all
dude
day.
say, "Look, oh God, on the road listening to the goats." We talking about tech stuff, bro. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
Like, bro, I
man.
just came on board. I don't expect. I don't expect whatever the videos do. They do, man. But
Yeah, but
no,
I
that's
don't pretend like my setup is perfect. I'm always tweaking it and messing with it, but I'm in the same boat as you. I'm always willing to learn and adapt and try to get better. So I'm always asking other people, "Hey, how are you doing this? Or what are you doing with this?" If we all work together, we all benefit. So,
that's what I tell people. Because you can pick up something from somebody. Like, I had to pull little Timmy. He used to come on and cry, and he would walk out, and he'd leave and come back, and all that kind of stuff, man. But I don't know, man. It's just you try to learn this stuff and make it happen. But yeah, it's a Canon M50, man.
it's a good camera.
Yeah, it does what I need to do, and But no,
So
I've done that.
are you running a dummy battery in yours then to give you continuous power?
Yeah. Yeah. So I did that, but I also bought 2 more batteries. So I have a total of 4 batteries in case I ever go like to games. Because I
Yeah.
did a camp with Warren Sapp one time, man. And so that was good. I had him mic'd up and everything, man. So I got all that footage of him mic'd up coaching the camp. Those are the kind of things I want to start getting into. In that sense, like there's so much talent here in Orlando area too, right? You can see these guys, and I break these guys down, and I see them at the games, and this, that, and the other. Why not do live interviews? Because I do the color commentary at the high school games here for different games around the city in the area. And pregame, we out there, but I need a guy that's gonna film it. Like, hey man, film this. Let's do a quick interview. Hey man, so what you think about tonight? And that can be my content. I go call the game after the game, do another quick interview. You double up on it, but you got to get somebody out there with the camera or somebody getting the sideline footage. Because your boy Destroying is killing it, bro.
Oh, you watch Destroying?
Destroying watched one of my videos on Harold Perkins.
Oh,
And
did he?
one night he was looking at players or something, and bro, it was late. It was like he does stuff weird like this, like 2 a.m, and my phone is like blink, 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 blink. What the hell? I look at the phone. It says Destroying Centers, Destroying Centers. And I looked
That's
at
awesome.
it. He was live, and he left a comment like, "Oh man, it's a great video, my boy. Keep up the grind." And I hit him back or whatever. He's from Orlando, like he lives here and somewhere around here. But I saw him do. He does some NFL games now. He don't get banned, so he must got some kind of deal going on. But
Yeah, people don't understand with YouTube, it's interesting because, I'm just keeping it real and being honest. When you look at the views and stuff on a lot of these YouTube videos get like mine or yours or other people that cover the Canes, I'm just being honest. A lot of times that stuff gets more clicks and views than like big time places. I'm talking about people that like officially are like credentialed with, Miami and stuff, not counting Footballville because they do something very unique, kind of like how we do on YouTube. And
Right.
it's the kind of thing where things are changing and evolving. Like not as many people want, how do I say this without throwing shots at places? Not as many people want to go pay for a subscription to some kind of online newspaper because everybody watches YouTube. That's what everybody grew up doing. They're going online. They got the app on their phone. Everybody watches YouTube. So it's just insane. I guess the point I'm trying to make is like when you want to go out and do these things and reach out to these places, if you have a big following on YouTube, they very much respect that just as much as they do any kind of big like media credentialed stuff and whatnot. If you have a big following, it's wild.
Yeah, it's wild. It's funny. I was talking to JC, the guy that does a Sentinel here, the Orlando Sentinel. And I'm like, how are newspaper people staying online? I can't tell you last time I saw a person reading a newspaper just at a restaurant, like a cafe or anything. And now you get so much information, they block you out when people can go right on YouTube and watch it free.
Yep.
And I
I
just
know.
understand it, but
Back when I first started this, I was thinking a little too big, like, 'cause I'd only been doing this like a year. So I reach out to Miami and I was like, "Hey, could I try to get like a media pass or get credentialed or something so I could come down during spring and get clips and stuff?" And they hit me back instantly and were like, you're doing YouTube. This doesn't count." Like, it's like the Miami Herald or something like that. And
Mhm.
now here we are, 6 years later, they're DMing me, asking me if they can use a clip out of a video and if they can use my voice for a voiceover in one of their little commercial things.
You should have said,
It's
"Yeah, it cost you 20 grand."
and my point is just that things change, man. It's wild.
Yeah. No, it's funny, right? Like, you should be like, "Yeah, give me 20 grand. You got free rights to everything for 365, man. Or give me season tickets. How about that? And you can
Fair,
use
I'll
whatever
take
you
those.
want." That'd be fair. It's not like y'all don't have the seats available.
Do you think that they I saw people talking about this where you get made fun of for this, but how do you feel about if they kind of pushed and tried to fill those empty seats, like we're trying to give away tickets or doing some stuff like that?
They
I d
should.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Bro, they have to buy the tickets anyway. A lot of people don't realize this. In order to be Division One, part of it is ticket sales. So when you go look at school, now Miami may not have to do it because they probably sell it. I think it's 17,000 seats or some consecutive. But schools like FIU,
Mhm.
FAU, all of these schools have to buy the tickets. So my thing is, if you're the Hurricanes, buy the tickets. You can't do high school because it's a violation. But we talked about building the community. Go give them to the middle school and elementary school kids. These places. Go give them to them. Tell them to come to the game. Blah blah blah. Create think about it. You get a parking pass, but maybe not a parking pass. That may go to whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, whatever the case may be. But give them something
Yeah,
where you
my
can
thought
say,
process was it puts more butts in the seats potentially, and then it could even bring in some new fans. Like, I mean, again, like you're talking about, like, middle school age and stuff like this. What if they're like, "Hey, mom, I want to go." Like, they gave us free tickets to this, and then they're like, "Well, let's make a little weekend out of it, and we'll go down there on Saturday and just check it out." And then they become Miami Hurricanes fans for life.
because think about it. Coop, you saw it on TV. Imagine if a little kid had never been to a game and the first game was us putting up 70 on Bethune.
Yeah.
And become a Kane fan ever since then. I mean, most people become Kane fans and they remember that first story. So the
Yep.
question is how, but that's the issue. You have to be, we're so community based. We're not school based. We are community based. And I've said this a long time. I think the city of Miami should do more, right? You don't see UN flags up on the light pole. Like, there's nothing. The airport, there's nothing Miami in the airport. I showed a picture. I go to Columbus, Ohio quite a bit. And when I go in there, it's a big old inflatable Bucky in there. During rivalry week, Columbus, Ohio is spelled with an M. Guess what has a big red X on it?
That's crazy.
Bro, they have a big red X on the M on the Columbus in the airport. The stewardess in the plane can't mention anything with an M because there's one lady who followed me. Her name is Maria. She's a big Ohio State fan. She has X'd out the M in her own name.
Wow.
She's got a red X, ARIO. Oh, IA, Maria. Oh, Oxara. Because she got a red X, ARIA.
That's wild.
Like, but we don't do anything when people come to Fort Lauderdale and Miami. We don't showcase it. We don't help them. We don't. I don't know. I ain't no kids at a hospital, but Miami's a big hospital. When they born, put them on the Miami Hurricane onesie.
That those small things matter, in my opinion. The little details. And yet, the example you made with the Ohio stuff here in Tennessee, you can't go in a Walmart without they take Tennessee flags and hang them down from the ceiling. So they'll take it and just like attach them, and it's literally just hundreds of them, just Tennessee flags just going across the ceiling everywhere.
And again, I know Miami's a metropolitan city, right? I get it. But bro, the way Canes wear is cool, great. But everybody can't afford that Canes wear stuff. You could get the $5 Miami Hurricane t-shirt out of Walmart. Bro, they got a section no bigger than these 2 monitors I got. I'm just saying, like, it's not a big deal. I had to run into Canesville because I went to Target and Walmart, and neither one of them had Miami Hurricane stuff. It had a little kiosk in there with Miami Heat, Hurricanes, and everything together, like play stuff, man. Coach, it's 4 a.m. Pops McGee, appreciate it, man. This is what we do. We came to perform. Me and Coop came to perform tonight, baby. Huh?
Yeah, for me, it's putting more butts in the seats, which I think it would help some. And I don't care what other fan bases say, because they're going to poke fun at us. They're going to take pictures. Miami can't even fill the seats. They have given away free tickets, but who cares? And then I'm also thinking about the generations coming up, future Miami Hurricanes.
Yeah. Like, here's the deal. I know this is going to sound crazy, but when people have a brand new baby, what happened with the kids doing some community service going into the what they call it, the NICU, and you taking a picture with Tyler Van Dyke? Huh? What's up, baby?
Oh, man.
But just think about that. But think about not only what that does for the Canes, what does that do for you as a person? Those parents are going to now follow you. Like, this dude took a picture. So when you go to the league, you got another fan. Like, it's bigger than rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's there, dog. I'm not saying they could do everybody all the time, but it's 105 people on the roster. Somebody ain't doing something.
That's true.
Somebody in there playing Warcraft. What do you got? They doing raids. Whatever that is, but they're doing them. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, you have to involve the community. And the reason I say that, because the hospital is so big, right? The hospital is so big. I mean, when I mean big, but part of the university, I mean. Bro, we gotta embrace that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Gotta embrace that stuff, man. One of them dudes get hurt or something happen. Hey, go show up, baby. Hey, the Cane's here for you, man. Can't do much. I'm gonna dap you up. Bro, something.
I agree.
Hurricane relief right now. We're gonna need some people to move something. Y'all off this week. Let's go take a trip over to Naples, see if we can help.
Fan for life after that.
Come on, man. It is what it is. But, I guess, Coop, man, we done ran out of time, man.
I guess. Yeah.
The meter on 0, bro.
Oh.
This was fun, though. This was great, man. But yeah, I'll definitely DM you, man. Maybe we can get on here and walk through or whatever. I don't know, whatever the case may be. But
yeah, sounds good.
That'd be pretty cool and interesting, man. But yeah. But Coop, man, this is what coaching is all about, brother. I was struggling. You came in. Hey, coach, man, give me the headset. I got you, baby.
I got you. Anytime, man. Trust me.
4th and 1, we going under center, man. Put my Morella in the we block down, and we going in for the goal.
No, I'm throwing the Hail Mary, remember? Hail Mary every play. I'm sending it.
On 4th and goal from the
Throw
1?
the bomb. Hail Mary. Hail Mary. Bomb it.
TVD, can you throw it out the stadium? It's 4th and 1 from the goal. We throwing the bomb. I'm loving it. Oh, Lord. You right about that, Meezy. Hardest working men on YouTube. Boy, it ain't easy. It ain't just put on the camera, y'all. I just learned something about bit rate.
I'll teach him, y'all. I'll teach him.
I love it, man. Well, Coop, man, as always, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. And we got to definitely do some more deals. We still got 110 people in here hanging with us, man. This good. Big shout out to the third shift out there, man.
Y'all are just as crazy as we are, just so you know. You're just as crazy.
Y'all got some hurricanes on y'all mind, too. One called Miami and one called Ian. But anyway, we're going to get up, man. We'll check it out, man. So with all that being said, I'm out here, Coop. You already famous. You got to let them boys know where you from, man. As always, go Canes. And we out of here, man. Peace.
See y'all.